All right, perfect, Rooney, because I can see your chat in the little browser right here, and I naturally also have the Discord live stream. I can see it right here, so I'm pretty much set to guide you.
Yay!
So everything is okay on your end?
It appears it is.
Yay!
Yay!
Bang!
Roar!
Bang!
Roar!
Bang!
I gotta go pull more cards from like I don't know. Probably not recommended for me to pull cards from like Grandpa Muto. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy booster packs from everybody.
So yeah, good to see you, Light.
Hello. Swords of
You've already
Revenge
earned
Light.
Swords of
I
Light.
refuse to use that one.
Oh, it's a spiteful thing, huh?
I look, is it banned? It better be banned.
I don't know right now. The forbidden list changes a couple times a year. It mainly changes whenever new sets come out.
Wow.
Bang!
Damn. I figure it's a good idea for me to start with trying to build based off of like Series 1 cards and then move on from there. Yeah. So right now it's just like, hey, I'm trying to get everything, all the cards I need.
See, I'm just gonna make my thing quiet, and I'll link your stuff to my Discord and make the announcement of like, okay, I'm here too with our friend Celeste.
Oh, look at that marsh macaron. Marsh macaron.
It looks tasty, like a giant raspberry like ball of fluffy pudding marshmallow. It is so good.
Almost got another Ascension win with Regent, but lost at the end. Oh, I hate how many times happen. Jelly nipple. Oh no. You know, I'm just making sure I have a good breadth of cards to choose from. Rather than just all of the Bakura cards.
I put it in the announcements in my Discord.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Light had to say jelly nipple.
Yep.
I mean, you're not wrong. But still. But still.
But still.
I imagine you have awful memories now with Guardian Axe Grawl.
Little bit. I have vague recollections at the moment because my brain went, yeah.
Waterpawn is a really cute card.
Oh.
Because in the anime, Yugi always had that thing with Waterpawn where Waterpawn will automatically summon itself if you draw it from your deck due to a spell, trap, or monster effect. So it's like an automatic special summon. So because of that, when Yugi uses something like Card of Sanctity or Pot of Greed or whatever and instantly draws Waterpawn, it will just instantly special summon itself in defense mode. And that's where Yugi will normally sacrifice it for Dark Magician Girl.
Like, yay, I got this one. You die immediately.
Yep.
Oh, look, I got a clown. I got a couple of clowns.
Proud of ya.
Looks terrifying, but this one looks somewhat better. Are you sure you want to draw the Joey Wheeler pack? And I'm like, Joey decks suck, but they can at least do something. Unlike Kaiba at the very beginning of the anime where he's just like, I just have powerful cards. Like, what are you gonna summon them with?
Yeah, because in the anime at the time, because the card game wasn't really established, in the anime, and not until Battle City, people just summon their monsters regardless of their star level. That's why it's kind of like anime accurate and why it's terrible now. Where imagine being able to summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon as a normal summon. No sacrificing or anything. Those rules didn't come until the Battle City arc. This is what I meant by how Yu-Gi-Oh! Evolved over the decades.
That is... They just summon whatever they feel like, and it's like...
Yeah, pretty much. Isn't Joy like the Pancha from Dragon Ball? Huh? Like Dragon Ball?
Yancha from Dragon Ball. Wow. My grandpa's deck has no weak cards. Then why the frick is it cheaper to buy than everyone else's? Huh?
Huh.
Okay, this is create a new deck. Select the deck avatar.
Well, Pegasus is the one who used the tune cards, but I don't blame you for choosing a cool female character.
Yeah, and it's like Pegasus. No.
And that's the really cool fact. In the Japanese version, his name is Pegasus J. Crawford, who is an American.
Ah.
Which is why if you were to watch the Japanese version of the anime, Pegasus will speak weird English, like in a weird accent. That's just really comedic, like a cartoon.
My dog just being like, ah, yes, I want to come in. I open the door. Crap.
So here's a deck idea. If you have the cards for it, we can build it right now. presuming if you have everything,
Okay.
it's gonna be a tune deck. I found it on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro deck database. Pretty sure it has everything for this.
Okay.
So, okay, let's start with Tune Ancient Gear Golem.
The only wait, empty deck. Started a deck with no cards in it. Yes. Aha.
All right. Good. All right, and you ready to search up the cards you need?
Yep.
All right, first, let's go with Tune Ancient Gear Golem. To make it easier, yeah, I was gonna say.
There you go. Let's see if I have it. I'm looking at Tune.
Yep, you have one copy, actually 3 copies. Middle, second to the top. Go one more up, and yep, there we
Tune
go.
Ancient Gear Golem.
You would need 1 copy.
Okay. Attack opponent directly. This card attacks the defense position monster. Inflict piercing damage.
Okay.
Damn.
And now we have Tune Dark Magician, 2 copies.
Okay.
There we go. And now, Red Eyes Toon Dragon, 2 copies.
I can love the names of these. Red Eyes Toon Dragon. It's like, oh my gosh. Wait, hey, is it?
Yeah,
See, that's
the
Blue
top
Eyes
one,
Toon
upper
Dragon.
right. There you go.
2 copies?
2. Yes, 2 copies.
Okay.
Next is your favorite, 2 copies of Toon Dark Magician Girl.
Yay!
Next up is 2 copies of Toon Cyber Dragon.
Cyber Dragon.
Very
There you go.
close. There we go.
Die.
And next is 1 copy of a Tuna Goblin Attack Force.
Okay.
Look at that cutie.
Yeah.
And this is where it gets crazy. Now, 3 copies of Tuna Gemini Elf.
Oh. Okay.
All right, and now 2 copies of Tuna Harpy Lady.
Toon Harpy Lady.
Huh. It looks like you don't have that card yet.
Oh. Is that a different series of Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, it should be in the database, but don't worry. The deck is going to be consistent. The deck I have listed here consists of 46 cards, so it's okay. We can have it down to 44. Okay.
Okay.
Next card I would want you to find is the Black Stone of Legend. It will be used to bring out your Red Eyes Toon Dragon.
Okay,
As soon
Black
as you-
Stone of Legend.
Yep, the Black Stone of Legend.
Uh oh. Which deck would it be in? Which
It'll
set
be in
would
Joey's.
it be? It'd be in
I imagine
Joey's.
it'd be in-
Well, let's go grind up for. I got this.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We can
No, that's okay. I'm taking a brief break from looking at cards to be like, I can beat this Yugi fella.
Oh, don't worry. I'll help to look through the database. About which characters have what.
That'd be very convenient.
I think I saw it, but yeah. Light has a good eye.
Yeah. Kaiba canonically pays very well because he thinks doing otherwise would make him look poor. Yeah. There we go. No, I don't want to activate the effect of a card. You just put that video back in.
Such a funny little doggo.
There you go. She is barking a lot, and I'm just like, yeah. But also, Thor the Revealing Light. Freaking freaking frack. Ah. You summon Ancient Lamp and hope I pull the genie. Heart of the Underdog. Can't do crap, stop trying. Yeah. I can't do much while Swords of Revealing Light is out there, but I can block everything.
Oh yeah, that's another. Yeah, Sim makes a funny point. He says that Kaiba pays very well because he thinks doing otherwise would make him look poor. Yeah, he does have a very strong ego.
The other one, he was about to try to pull another Swords of Revealing Light at me.
Alright, this is a pretty good database. About telling me every single card that everybody should have. I want to go through Joey. Just to make sure no one has it. Yeah, just as I thought. You would have to go through Joey to buy packs in order to get the Blackstone of Legend.
Okay.
I just had to quadruple check that. And any other tune cards we need, you would definitely need to go through Pegasus, if I recall correctly, but I can go through a little bit further because I noticed some tune cards can appear with other people.
Ah. YuGiOh, you used to collect cards when you were younger.
Oh,
When I was younger, I had a childhood friend who was into Yu-Gi-Oh.
hi, Violet.
Hi, Violet.
Oh yeah, I was the no, we didn't know each other as kids or anything, but yeah, I was pretty much like a Yu-Gi-Oh kid.
I'm sitting here and I'm just like, yeah, this Kaiba's first deck is horrendously bad. Oh my gosh. I just got spellbound. Counting cards is not a good. Oh, collecting cards, yeah. Don't Exodia me. Don't Exodia me. I'm not being Exodia'd yet. But I don't need to be Exodia'd to die. It's like Kaiba's supposed to lose. Yeah, it's like, oh boy, who would have thought that would be the way that... Okay, anyways, Joey gave me the thing. Dang it. Why? Hi, Ryan. Why? I'm like, Joey, give me the thing, and he's like, prohibition. I'm like, no, Joey. No. I imagine that the deck shop is just approaching them and going like, please give me the thing. And they're just like, no. I'm gonna skip past Kaiba versus Yugi because it's very clear that Kaiba sucks. Also, hi, Captain Crazy Ace. Yeah.
Happy to see you again, Captain. I hope you enjoyed Attack on Titan.
Awesome. Hello, Captain. I just did a salute despite the fact that you cannot see it on my model. Yeah.
Let's see, hopefully this...
You murder mini titans. Okay, so I can add a level 5 or higher base monster into my hand, but I don't have a way. Destroy by battle and Sentinel's Graveyard. You can special summon one insect type monster with 1500 less attack from your deck. I think this is a good one to start with. Because then I'm going to still have like sacrifice materials in case I get something level 5 or higher. So after having that out, I'll put out Resonance Insect, and from there, I could have something that... Yugi, what are you doing?
Oh, he's bringing out Gaia, the Dragon Champion. It has 2,600 attack points. It's a fusion monster. And it almost summons Beaver Warrior because Beaver.
Do I have anything that could counter that? Turkey's
The closest
Beetle.
thing would be the closest thing would be Man-Eater Bug. Because it's a flip effect monster, so once it's attacked and flipped up, it will destroy an opponent's monster. That right there. See? Oh, poopy. It has to be flipped up. I thought you were adding it to your hand.
No, I thought so too.
Too bad.
Well, that is... This immediately went down the drain.
It's alright.
I'm I'm just like, turns out that the enemies have very, very bad cards to start with to help the player win. That being said, perfectly ultimate great moth cannot be normal summoned or set, but I can.
It's one of
Oh, add from your deck to your hand. Oh, yeah, I see the problem. So I need Great Moth to turn into perfectly Great Moth after I get Petite Moth. If I can survive that long. 4 turns is so long. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mulligan. Or rather, I'm just gonna surrender instead. Like, yeah. This feels like playing hard mode. It's like, hey! You get to be the people with the bad decks who get ruined. Yeah.
Yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh! 4 turns is actually considered long because of how fast it's gotten. It's pretty wild.
Game? What? There's not a lot I can do. I try to get something in my hand. I'm gonna die, but at least I can put something in my hand. Okay. Something that could beat 21. I don't have anything that can do that. And I already have a Great Moth and a perfectly ultimate Great Moth in my hand, so I can't. What? Rub salt in the wound.
You know what's really crazy? When looking through the database, pretty much just about like all the tune cards will fall under Bakura. Bakura's packs will have them. I'm sure you've noticed it.
Yeah, Bakura.
Yeah, Bakura, but
I think that's because Pegasus got rolled over into Bakura.
Well, also in the... So, yeah. I was gonna say, in the anime, after Duelist Kingdom, technically in the manga, Bakura did kill Pegasus. By ripping the Millennium Eye straight out of his socket.
Oh. You had to go right after you shut up. I think I bricked. Discard from my hand.
I was gonna say, you can go back to assembling as much of the tune deck as possible with the cards you have. And then we can start over and I can go through more of the rules that you're confused on if you want.
Yeah. That would be nice. Activating that would be helpful. It does not help me.
So, according to the Legacy of the Duelist database, the Blackstone of Legend for the card that I want you to have, that is under Joey. which would be a while to get. And any other tune cards, like the most important ones, you have to go for Bakura.
Okay, I have all the cards from Bakura.
So that means you do have the copies of them. So Joey is the one you would need for the Blackstone, so you can use Red Eye's Toon Dragon properly. You got a Red Eye, so that's pretty cute, but not what you need right now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Violet.
Hi, back.
Oh no, don't take away my hooch.
That prohibition hits hard.
Yeah. It's a rare card to get, so... But don't worry, we can assemble what we can in the meantime.
Hey.
Alright. So, let's go through the list. We'll skip that. Go for this. I want you to find an equip spell card called Comic Hand. 2 copies of them. Comic as in comic book.
What the? I need to. Oh, wait, yeah, this is still Legend, right? I was like, oh, where here's the White Stone of Legends.
That's for Blue Eyes. We need one for Red Eyes.
Ah, okay. Okay, so we're looking for Comic Hand.
Yep, Comic Hand.
Which I'm pretty sure is this one.
Yep, 2 copies. And the next one is going to be your center of your whole deck. 3 copies of the Toon Kingdom Field spell.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 of those beautiful copies. That's going to be your lifeblood for your tunes.
Yeah.
And the next one is a really cool card right here. It's a spell card called Magic Reflector. 2 copies of it. The effect of it goes like this. Target 1 face-up spell card you control. Place 1 counter on it. If it were to ever be destroyed, destroy the counter instead. So basically, think of it as like as a shield that would further protect Toon Kingdom.
I don't have it.
That's fine. We'll skip to the other cards that you can add.
Okay.
And I'll look into the database on where to find it. Okay. The next card you want is Mimic Cat with 1 C. So Mimi, M-I. Yep,
Okay.
the cat. Yep. 2 copies. And then 1 Monster Reborn.
Yeah. In order to maintain tournament legal, you could only have 1 of it.
Yeah, it's an outdated, limited and forbidden list, but it's the product of the time. Next up is 2 copies of Shadow Toon. It's a spell card. The effect is as follows. If you control Toon World, otherwise in your case, Toon Kingdom, the field spell, because the Toon Kingdom field spell will always be treated as Toon World. So, anyways, Shadow Toon, the spell card. Its effect is, target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the face-up monster. You can only activate 1 Shadow Toon per turn. Basically, yep, exactly, right there. It's a spell card that basically just says, if I have Toon World on the field, I'm gonna target your monster right there, and you're going to take damage equal to its attack points.
Yeah.
That's what you get for summoning a powerful monster in my presence to threaten my tunes.
Aha.
I know you don't want to play this card, but this deck profile asks for 2 copies of Swords Revealing Light. I know you don't like the card, but it is kind of needed because most of the Toon monsters, they can't attack the turn they're summoned.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm sorry. The next card is one copy of Terraforming. It's a spell card. It allows you to add a field spell from your deck to your hand. So that would allow you to help further get Toon Kingdom. Yep, there it is right there.
Yeah.
And the other card you'll need is pretty much like the searcher of your whole deck. It's a spell card called Toon Table of Contents. Yep,
One
right
copy?
there. Three copies. And now we're gonna get into the trap cards.
Yay.
Don't know if you have them or not, but we'll see. We'll work towards it. The trap card called Solemn Strike. S-O-L-E. Okay, looks like it's not there.
It's not there.
We'll get it later. Okay. How about the trap card Toon Terror?
Terror?
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll go through and get that later. One
Okay.
copy of Bottomless Trap Hole.
Nope.
Let me see. How about Metaverse? It's a trap card. Metaverse. Okay. Mirror Force. I know you'll have that at least.
Yeah. I could have one copy of it.
Yep. All you need is one copy.
Okay.
Okay, next up is 2 copies of the trap card called Toon Briefcase.
Okay. Just put it in
Alright,
the
and
briefcase.
And lastly in here, 3 copies of the trap card Toon Mask.
Okay. I have 35 cards. I'm missing a bunch.
But don't worry, there's some cards that from a side deck that you could add in instead.
Okay.
Let's look at... Do you have Toon Bookmark?
Let's see.
It's a spell card.
Okay, spell card. There's Toon Rollback. No.
That's fine. I saw you also have Toon Rollback. We can add that as well.
How many copies?
Well, as we see, its effect as follows. Target 1 Toon monster your opponent controls, you can make a second attack. I want to say 1 copy, just to be safe.
Okay.
And then, Toon Page Flip. I think I saw that. Somewhere. It's okay if you don't have it.
Toon Page Flip.
It's a spell card. Alright, it looks like that's a card that we'll have to find later, but it's perfectly fine. You're almost there. There's just a few gaps for the cards that we just need to get.
Okay.
The balance seems good. That works on special summons. I take it, yes, Toons rely on special summoning through the power of Toon Kingdom. And Toons have the gimmick where they can attack your opponent directly, but they can't usually attack the turn they're summoned.
time to try this one again. With a
But don't
story
worry,
deck,
my
because
lovely
I don't have
friend.
a full, like, too much information, little kitty brain overload. I mean, my brain does get overloaded. I'm not... Well, sometimes I feel like I'm a cat, but I have a dog, so...
Don't worry, my beautiful friends. I'm here to guide you.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, we can look at the other cards you currently have, and we can just put those in as temporary fillers. And we can work on the balance later as you get more cards.
I can set this. Set that. Activate this.
And then once we have that, then I would like to then properly go through the beginning with your new deck. And then I could explain the story and stuff and help you with the symbolism behind everything that you've seen. If you're okay with that, of course.
I'm okay with that.
This is your Duel Monsters journey.
Yeah.
And I want you to be comfortable. Run. Yeah. Everyone is very smart today. Violet is very smart about the game. Sim is very smart. Light is having fun with it. And I can see Ryan is very intellectual about it.
And I'm just like...
Don't worry, I'm here to hold your hand.
Thank you.
Of course.
Okay.
I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since it first came out, so played the game on and off, picked it up again. It truly is the League of Legend of card games. And that's a title that is not really good to have, but it does.
Let's see. I need the cocoon. Defense position.
Nor is old and full of mold. Okay, old, yes. Mold, how dare.
How dare.
How dare me.
Big insect. Just putting everything in the defense mode. While just being like, hoping I can get everything going off.
So yeah, after this duel right here, we'll add in the substitutes. So we can get your Toon deck up and running, even if it's not finished.
Yeah.
Since we have like the main staples for strategy, it's just important to add compatible support cards. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh no, 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 not my cocoon! Don't kill the cocoon! Well, it's fine, I can have a second cocoon. But yeah, like, playing more of this game means I can get to try to get more cards, which helps.
Doesn't Weevil's deck have a field spell that can increase the attack and defense of insects?
Yep, it's already out there.
Huh.
Hang on.
You can discard terraforming because you don't need to add another field spell. And
yeah.
then let's see, which of the two little buggies want to keep? Number 4 or number 5?
Hercules Beetle could be good to throw out there, but like Resonance Insect would help me be able to pull out all the cards I need.
Alright, you can get rid of number 5 and then you can activate Pot of Greed.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't have anything equipped with anything.
Yeah, you're right, Ryan. That's just because in Legacy of the Duelist, you are going through the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Through the anime with their anime decks. That's why things look unstable and stupid. The whole point is to teach you how everything started and go through the entire game through its history, through the ground up, to add context instead of just throwing everything in your face.
But in return, it all has to look very, very stupid.
And it's good because now that you know it's stupid, you know what's good.
Yay.
And it's like I said, any old Yu-Gi-Oh player can tell you that they have learned through trial and error and being the punching bag for experienced players.
Well, at least I was only one Mirror Force. Yeah. And I mean, in this case, I'm the punching bag for the AI. After I went through the main campaign, treating the AI as my punching bag.
Ooh.
There goes my possibility of being... Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Here's how lucky Weevil would have needed to beat Yugi. That's why he had to dump Exodia in the water. Yep, that happened in the anime because in the first episode where Yugi defeated Kaiba, Yugi used Exodia. You saw that he had it in his deck for the first duel of this game. So when Yugi was on the boat to Duelist Kingdom, Weevil, looking innocent and all, asked if he could see Yugi's Exodia cards. Not knowing what was going to happen, he let him hold the cards, and Weevil, being the absolute dickhead he is, threw them overboard.
Yeah.
And in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, itself, Exodia pieces are so rare that most duelists don't own a single piece.
You know, IRL is just like you could get them at a booster pack.
Yeah, pretty much. Konami loves aggressive reprinting. Alright,
Okay,
we're gonna... Yep.
Dang it.
You're getting there.
Yeah. Red Eyes Burn. If a face-up Red Eyes monster you control except Red Eyes Black Chick. That does not sound right to say.
Don't worry, it's referring to the baby Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's a low-level monster. It's so cute and adorable.
Yay.
We've even seen people had to open up like over 2,000 packs to get the cards that they want. It's all randomized.
Huh. Well, let's go back in the deck editing.
Alright. Let's look at your generic level 4 monsters.
Okay. So just no two, no nothing, just anything.
Yep, just level 4. And just level 4 monsters. Let's...
Okay.
Oh, check it out. Go down 1 and then to the right. See that right there? A level
Yeah.
4 monster with 2,000 attack points. That's worth adding as a substitute.
Yay!
And look at the upper left. See that? A level 4 monster with 1,800 attack points.
Okay.
Could be helpful, but we can also keep going through even more cards. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. We can add effects to the list so we can see what kind of effect cards you have.
Add effects to the list?
Yes, so we can see what kind of special effects could benefit you. Yep,
How do I
and
do
Violet's
that?
correct. Go into the filter.
Okay.
Let's see. Icon, frame. See, icon, frame, level.
Diffusion summons always seem to be whatever the anime came up with.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
it was probably it's probably referring to frame. The second one to the top. See? Effect monster. And let's slowly go through them to see which ones have a neutral effect that could help you. Oh yeah, you remember Merrick using this card on you all the time?
This card is to it, but on center game target what monster? Yeah. Right.
You could use it as, yeah, just pretty much like use it as a nuke if you want, but also, right, Phantom Sky Blaster is a really good card. One below.
Oh.
Yep, that one right there.
Only one allowed in the deck, and I'm like, ah.
Because that would allow you to bring out a little bit more monsters, and you could maybe sacrifice those for later. Let's see, I think that's good for monsters. Let's see. Let's go over...
Princess.
You don't have Magic Reflector just yet. Let's go over your spell cards.
Okay.
Filter out this... Unfilter the whole monster thing and the frame thing. Just go for spell cards. Just generic. Yep, and let's see what other goodies you have in here that can help you.
Everyone becomes a zombie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yellow luster seems generically helpful.
You know, it's really funny. Imagine that. You got the bog, so it's like, oh, that's not really a hindrance on you because two monsters already can't attack the turn they're summoned. So it's like giving the same sentiment to your opponent.
I'll just add that in.
And look at that, you are at the legally required 40 card limit, so we can add a few more. Let's find another spell card that could help you out. Let's see, you got like a defense, maybe something that can destroy spells and traps.
Like Twister.
Twister is similar to MST, just a little bit weaker, because pay 500 white points to destroy a face-up spell or trap card. But still, not bad.
I don't think I have MST. That's the Space Typhoon, right?
Yep. Mystical Space
I could
Typhoon.
take Polymerization.
My goodness.
I could take Polymerization and then combine 3 Blue Eyes Toon Dragons to have the Blue Eyes Toon Ultimate Dragon.
I can't remember if they're ever gonna make that into a card for the OCG or not. There's some really great fan art of that concept.
Oh. Hmm.
Yep, you can go up further.
Insect neglect. Oh no. No, if it was just any red eyes dragon, then maybe. Freaking part of the underdog.
Yeah, nobody likes that card.
Is it just because, like, it's just like, oh yeah, I draw a normal monster. Oh look, I have a normal monster. I draw a normal monster. Oh look, I have a normal monster. Oh look, I have a normal... It's just one heart of the underdog and lots of Exodia. You summon a Scrunky. Scrunky has 500 attack and 6,000 defense. Scrunky else prefers to be in attack mode. Increase your life points. Just straight up. Goblin Circus.
Let's see. Ryan says, some deck building philosophy I've heard in a Magic context, probably Magic the Gathering, is to generally stay as close to minimum as possible because adding any weak cards you add may reduce your chances to see your strong cards. That is true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty cool. Field Barrier.
Field spell
Fields on the
cards on the
field
field
cannot-
cannot be destroyed. Now the prey can activate new fields. I kind of like that for like Toon Kingdom. I'm gonna be honest.
I recommend a copy.
Okay.
Alright, and let's see. You'll make sure you have a proper name as the default for your deck, and let's see, what kind of profile picture do you want for it? You can pick any kind of character you think looks cool. I know most of the characters are male, but still, I think Ishizu right there is the prettiest. But it's all up to you.
I could go Ishizu. I could also go with YuGiOh.
Because he's like innocent, it's like an innocent little sweet bean, just like you.
Wait a second. I want to go that far. Okay.
Alright, and now we go to the campaign, and you can use the user deck if you want. And hopefully you'll be able to start getting some bodies.
I want my first thing to be taking down Yugi with a user deck. Kill Yugi with Yugi. Yeah.
We can do that.
And then we can go in and just do the regular campaign and talk about the story.
Absolutely.
Okay. Not the best starting. But
Swords revealing light, and you can do Mirror Force 2.
Yep. Put down Toon Mask. Put down Mirror Force. Innocent, sweet being sweet, sure. Tastes like cotton candy is canon. Innocent, you think if my clothes would suggest the opposite? Depends on your definition of innocent. Yeah. Have I murdered? No. Mostly. You have to consider video games in a very strange light. Yeah. Candy senses. Yeah. Oh, I see your point.
Maybe being a murder hobo was the right option. And here's a good context here. Do you want to use it now or wait until you can get something bigger out?
I'm gonna wait until I can destroy like bigger cards.
You can choose your battles. That's a very important thing. And that's the best part about Toon Cyber Dragon. It kind of copies its original effect, which is if your opponent has a monster on the field and you don't, you can special summon it. And you don't really necessarily need a Toon Kingdom to be on the field in order to use it. So there you go. You can special summon a monster with 2100 attack points.
My decision isn't a mistake yet, so it's okay. Yeah. Oh right, this is the turn. That's okay. I can't be attacked either, so that's fine.
It's usually when you have Toon. God damn it! Now Mirror Force will be important later. But you gain 1,000 points.
Yeah.
You can stall for time. I recommend not playing that until you get Toon Kingdom out.
Fair enough. Yeah. No, Heart of the Underdog, why?
This bomb is an underdog. Toon table of contents. Yep.
Toon table of contents!
And that's the important part. That's how you can get Toon Kingdom in your hand. Weird how I only see 2 copies on there just now. I thought we added 3.
I thought so too.
I'll have to look at that later.
What card am I looking at?
Let's
Oh yeah!
If you control target one monster from control, special summon a 2 monster from your hand or deck. So in
I get to have my monster back!
Yep. And now, field barrier, so Yuki can't destroy it without going through that spell first. And now this is the part where you're gonna have to be careful, because 4 of your spell and trap zones are used up. And not.
Oh.
So when Swords Revealing Light wears off, then you'll have an extra space. It's always important to keep track of that sort of thing.
Okay. I still can't be attacked. This is useful.
And you can use the Toon effect again to target a card. Because you have your, yeah, Toon Mask.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Toon Goblin Attack Force, it switches to defense mode after it attacks. But Toon Kingdom has a protection ability where from discarding the top card, like banishing it, then you can actually save it. But Toon Gemini Elf has an ability where if it attacks your opponent, they have to discard a card. Activate the effect of Toon Kingdom. You banish 1 card each banished to save your monsters. So his cards are destroyed, but and now here's the cool part.
Yeah.
I recommend not doing that. Um,
There.
but what you can do is initiate your battle phase and attack directly with your tunes.
Yeah.
See, attack your opponent directly. That's the main gimmick of tune cards. You can just bypass Yugi's BS and just deal emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Exactly. Question is, will he get Exodia soon? Oh, and guess what, Yugi? That card's useless because we can just activate the effect of, yes.
Mirror Force.
Yep, you got a Mirror Force, you can just destroy. Too bad, Yugi. How does it feel? You haven't lost life points. In fact, you actually gained life points. Oh yeah, and here's the cool part. You could special summon Toon Dark Magician Girl now.
Yeah.
Let's see. You have to tribute. I tribute Goblin Attack Force.
Yeah.
Attack mode. Look at her. She's
I do kind of wish there was a special animation for like the Toon versions, but that's fine.
Oh, I agree. And there you go. Congratulations. You did it. You asserted your dominance. The queen of the circus. The ringmaster. There you go. You did
Okay.
it. That's right, Violet. Yay.
Be like,
Noting YuGiOh's history.
Okay.
So, the story begins like this. I'll just paraphrase because I'm better at this than the robot.
Yay!
So it starts in a high school where Yugi teaches Joey how to play Duel Monsters, the basics. You can go through right now if you want. And of course, Yugi wins against Joey because he has better cards.
Yeah.
Yep, see, hey, Joey, Earth to Joey. Hey, you in there, it's still your turn. Isn't he cute when he's thinking? He's like, hey, Tristan, Yugi's teaching me how to play Duel Monsters.
I trust him. Yugi is teaching me how to play Duel Monsters.
Drooling monsters? Duel Monsters, you Nimrod! He's like, you've been at it for hours. Joey's starting to get the hang of the game, but Yugi's like an expert. Okay,
Yugi. It's time to duel.
You see, each card has an attack number and defense number. Which player could get their life points down to 0 wins the duel. So.
Oh yeah, this is just teaching me how, and I'm like, I don't need tutorial.
Alright. We'll get back to the heart of the cards. So, after the duel at school, where Yugi just admitted being like, ha, you did fine, Joey. I just have better cards. You see, my grandpa owns a game shop, and I get all my best cards from him. And so, Yugi and friends decide to go to the card shop, and Yugi is like, well, okay. Maybe my grandpa can show us this super rare card he's got. And Kaiba, who was in the room reading, was like, rare card? Could they have the card that I've been searching for? And so they go back to Yugi's place, which is the game shop that you see right here.
Uh-huh. Gramps, could you show my friends your awesome super rare card?
Rare card? My special card?
Not until you're older than 18, young Yugi.
Please, please, pretty please.
I guess the
Oh,
age of consent in Japan is technically 16, though that still irks me a bit.
I agree. Ooh, a Yu-Gi-Oh Splash book? That sounds like so freaking amazing.
Yeah.
How could I refuse? You kids are in for a treat. I don't take this card out too often. Here it is, the Blue Eyes White Dragon. So rare, so powerful. I never let leave my sons. Awesome. This card is priceless. There are only 4 of them in all the world. And this is where Kaiba barges in. Because he wants to see the card as well. And he sees the card, and Kaiba's like, could it be the Blue Eyes White Dragon in a dump like this? It is the card I've been searching for. And then Grandpa is just like, well, enough window shopping. Is there anything else I could help you with?
It's like, here comes Kaiba.
And this is the famous scene where Kaiba takes a briefcase full of rare and powerful cards and tries to do a trade with Moto here. And Grandpa's like, nice, but no thanks. And then
I'm sure
saying,
you
like,
could, but this card is worth more to me than you could ever offer.
Exactly. Oh my god, I hear the squeakiness everywhere. So, here's the thing. Blue Eyes White Dragon card was given to Yuki's grandpa by a dear friend, so he treasures it. So, to him, the card is priceless. And he would feel the same even if it were a common card. See, that card has bonded with his heart. It's true sentimental value at its finest.
Heart of the cards. It was splash books. Splat books.
So then, Kaiba storms off pissed off, and then he just monologues to himself on the ride back to his company, being like, heart of the cards. Ridiculous. These cards are all about power. One way or another, his Blue Eyes White Dragon card will be mine.
Hang on. That is
Sure.
what Kaiba's internal dialogue is like. But externally...
Yep. Oh, that is beautiful.
Yep.
So beautiful.
The next day, when Yuga came back to the store with his friends, he found Grandpa was gone. When the phone rang, it was Kaiba on the other end mocking Yugi that he kidnapped his grandfather and took up the Kaiba Corp.
Yep. He hears the phone ring being like, hello, game shop. Yuki, perfect. Kaiba? Your grandfather stopped by my office. He's not feeling so well. Why don't you come by my office and pick him up? Kaiba! What have you done, Kaiba? Then that's where Yugi and friends storm off to Kaiba Corp to try to get his grandpa back.
Yeah.
They're just scared out of his mind.
And his friends rushed to Kaiba Corp and found Grandpa laying on the floor, defeated. Grandpa, are you okay?
Yuki, I failed. I wanted to teach that boy Kaiba a lesson about the heart of the cards, but I lost. Yeah, and he's like literally on the floor, like he's having a heart attack.
Grandpa! Also, how the frick did you lose to Kaiba's freaking awful deck?
That's because, like I said, the rules were not established yet in early Yu-Gi-Oh! So in the anime, they just basically said, oh, I can just summon any monster I want. There's no sacrificing or tributing. None of that exists yet. So I'll just play my powerful level 8 or 7 cards, like just like that. 48 turn on the oriented pages of each information. Oh, I love that. How's the old man feeling?
Kaiba, you slays! What have you done to him?
We had a duel, that's all. With each of us putting up our most valued card as the prize. but I guess playing against a champion like myself was just too much stimulation for the old fool. I can't believe I was able to do that with a straight face. Kaiba, you should be ashamed of yourself. It was fair. Look at the sweet prize I won.
Kaiba held up Grandpa's blue eyes white dragon and ripped it in half. Oh!
Grandpa's most treasured card.
No! Not the blue eyes white dragon.
No. Oh. And check out the next dialogue.
Oh yeah. Grandpa's most treasured card.
Yes, the Blue Eyes White Dragon is a rare and powerful card, and this one will never be used against me. Now, here's a really cool Okay, but here's the context about this. In the original Japanese version, the dialogue is that in Duel Monsters, you're only allowed up to 3 copies of the same card. Kaiba already has 3 copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon, so he already has all of them. So having a 4th one is useless to him, so that's why he ripped it up. But in English, the dub version that we see right now just is him saying, it is a rare and powerful card, but this one will never be used against me. Which one do you think makes more sense to you, or has a bigger impact? Just because it's useless to him because he already has 3, he can't play a 4th, or it's because he doesn't want it to be used against him, so it's like, if I can't have you, no one can.
Used against him, I guess, yeah.
Right. It's a cultural thing. Maybe a cultural thing, I guess, but yeah, so weird. But anyways, let's continue. Oh, my Blue Eyes White Dragon, my treasure! Grandpa, hold on. How can you do such a thing? Here, take this. Grandpa, I built this deck. I put my soul in these cards, and I taught you everything I know, Yugi. Take my cards and teach Kaiba respect for the heart of the cards. Okay, Grandpa, I'll do it. Are you ready to play, Runt? Playtime is over, Kaiba. And Yuki's transformation became a different person and had more confidence, more powerful than ever. That's because Yugi possesses the Millennium Puzzle, which contains the spirit of an ancient 5,000-year-old pharaoh, who, in that moment, the pharaoh took over Yugi's body and is going to duel for him.
Wow.
So he literally became a new person. A soul took over. And now the pharaoh is like, now, Kaiba, get ready, because it's time to duel.
And then it's like, never mind, we're going back to regular Yugimoto.
People make that funny comparison, how YuGiOh is just like Moon Knight. There you go. You see the funny parallels.
Yeah.
A crotchety old body snatcher wanted a young boy to play his games with. Why'd you have to say it like that, Violet? Like, oh, come on. You just have to say it like that. Oh,
look,
here
it
you
started
go.
out with Toon Kingdom.
Exactly. Your essential card to activate. And now, let's see what you can bring out.
Let me put Toon Briefcase down.
And now, let's look at, yeah, we can set that, and let's read what, Red Eyes Toon Dragon says. Alright, cannot turn a summon while you control two. Okay, so it would require tributes unless you were to special summon it through something. That's why the Blackstone of Legend would be important, because you see how frequently you're drawing it. But anyways, Goblin Attack Force. Here you go, Kaiba. Try to get past that. I doubt you could.
Yay!
And if he does summon a Blue Eyes, then you can use that Shadow Tune card to inflict 3,000 points of damage to Kaiba. And here's a cool thing right here. You see how Kaiba set a card in face down defense position and then placed a card face down directly behind it?
Yeah.
In Yu-Gi-Oh terminology, that's called a T set because it looks like a capital letter T. Just the way from how the card is. See how it looks like a T?
I do.
Exactly. And it's a common opening move. Just to test the water, see what your opponent is gonna do. No, you're not wrong, Violet. Anyways, yep, there we go. Gemini
See
Elf.
what your opponent's gonna do. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go right past it. So I don't care.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh right, can't attack the turn.
But don't worry, you will be able to get your chance. It switches to defense mode, but thanks to your Toon Kingdom, let's see, in the card you played face down. Because you don't want Kaiba to sacrifice it. Oh, you spiteful little ditch. Because it was 3 monster. Okay, pause right here.
Okay. Or
I was gonna say, because here's the cool thing. What you saw right there, you see how Kaiba activated that trap card? Look in his grave.
yeah.
That's a trap card. It's called Gift of the Mystical Elf. It has the effect where increase your life points by 300 for each monster on the field. And now here's the context. What just happened? Effects resolve in reverse in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh.
So in this context, you activated your trap card to try to bounce the monster back to Kaiba's hand. But before it could respond, Kaiba activated his trap card in order to gain 300 attack life points for each monster. There were 3, so he gained 900. So reverse order is like, oh, a card is going to do something, but it's like, okay, hold up. The last person who spoke to me can activate their effect, and then go in reverse. Just go down the line. Go down the chain. So, Gift of the Mystical Elf activates, and then your card resolves to send it to the hand, but Mystical Elf's effect activated first because it was the last card played. Does that make sense? Or I can try to explain it better.
I'm gonna summon Red Eyes Toon Dragon.
You could.
Yay! Oh, how I wish that Red Eyes Toon Dragon had an animation.
Yeah. In Master Duel, he does.
Ah!
Well, not the Toon versions, but like the actual Red Eyes, because of how iconic it is. But that's the thing. Hold on.
Oh. Cancel.
Yeah, you would have to sacrifice Toon Monster in order to special summon Toon Dark.
Oh, wait, right. Activate effect. And now I can summon.
There you go. It's another way to get your tunes out.
Yeah. Screw your monsters. Wait. Yeah, you can attack the same turn. Yay!
Yep. Toon Dark Magician Girl has that really cool ability, so it can actually do it.
Yeah.
And imagine saying that now in reverse to Kaiba being like, draw your last pathetic card before I end this, Yugi.
Yes.
Hey, Kaiba. Hashtag your cards are useless.
Hey, guy, but you can't stop me. Yeah.
Bam! You did it! You play only for power, Kaiba. That is why you lost. But if you put your heart in the game, there is nothing you can't do. So, in the context of the episode, Yugi used Grandpa's deck, the one that Gramps just used against Kaiba, and pretty much Yugi was stalling because Kaiba was just playing powerful card after powerful card, and eventually got all three Blue Eyes White Dragons out onto the field. And here's the cool thing. Yugi started drawing pieces of Exodia, and he remembered what his grandpa taught him about how in Duel Monsters it only has one unstoppable monster, Exodia, which can only be drawn by drawing all 5 special cards. A feat to this very day that no one has ever been able to accomplish. So Yugi ends up stalling as much as he can, just playing defense and stuff, until he could draw all the pieces of Exodia. And as his grandpa is like lifted to the hospital and stuff, and his friends like pretty much vow that they'll always like be by his side, using the power of friendship to win. Yugi just needed to believe in his deck like his friends believe in him. And that's where, in that final moment, Yugi ends up drawing the final piece of Exodia. He assembled all 5 special cards, all 5 pieces of the puzzle. And that's in front of the 3 Blue Eyes. You see Exodia tower over them, and Kaiba shitting his pants, being like, Exodia, it's not possible. No one's been ever been able to call him. And that's where finally Yugi goes, Exodia, obliterate! And then you see Exodia obliterate everything, and Yugi wins. And that's where Kaiba's just devastated, being like, how could I have lost to him? And then the Pharaoh, otherwise the one that's in Yugi's body, is like, Kaiba, if you truly want to know, open your mind. And that's where he uses the power of the Millennium Puzzle to mind crush him, as in he purged the demons of toxicity in Kaiba's mind, forcing a type of ego death in a sense, and just pretty much shattered parts of his mind, being like, there, Kaiba, maybe now you'll begin to see. Almost like an exorcism in a way.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
You sacrifice Scrunky to summon Visa's Starfrost and Synchro into Stardust Dragon. Oh.
We'll get there when we get there. Hey, Watchdog.
Watchdog.
So, and at this time, Kaiba was a Duel Monsters champion, and word of his defeat spread all over the world. Now people overnight knew Yugi's name as the person who defeated Seto Kaiba, a nobody in a sense. And that news reached Pegasus in Duelist Kingdom. Pegasus, the creator of Duel Monsters. There he is, the man of the hour. Mr. Pegasus, seems Kaiba boy has been defeated in a duel. I must learn about this Yugimoto.
Wasn't this a source of the Kaiba screaming meme? Probably.
And here's the thing. In Yu-Gi-Oh, there are 7 mystical items, Egyptian artifacts called the Millennium Items, each one with their own unique power. And actually, is it okay if I can just repeat the opening intro to Yu-Gi-Oh from the dub version?
Yeah, sure, do it.
Because I memorized it long ago, when the pyramids were still young. Egyptian kings played a game of great and terrible power, but these shadow games erupted into a war that threatened to destroy the entire world, until a brave and powerful pharaoh locked the magic away, imprisoning it for all eternity within these mystical millennium items. Now, 5,000 years later, a boy named Yugi unlocks the secret of the Millennium Puzzle. He is infused with ancient magical energies, for destiny has chosen him to defend the world from the return of the Shadow Games, just as the brave Pharaoh did 5,000 years ago.
YuGiOh. Oh.
Yeah. So each of the 7 Millennium items is has really unique properties. And here's the thing. Each Millennium item cannot be used just by anyone. The item itself chooses its user. If you're worthy of the Millennium item, whichever one you come across, um, it will grant you one wish and powers beyond your imagination. However, if you're not worthy, then the Millennium item will kill you and give you nightmares beyond your imagination.
Oh.
Luckily, Yugi was worthy, and he gained the powers of the Millennium Puzzle and became the host to the of the soul for the Pharaoh. He and Yugi became good friends, and pretty much became like partners, in not in a romantic way, but like friendship, and like tag team in a way. Always stay by each other's side. The Millennium Puzzle has the ability to grant a luck boost. So Yuki can draw the right card that he needs at the right time with it. And
Oh,
these
it's
are
really
still
good.
ancient shadow items, so containing dark magic. So that's kind of like the Millennium Puzzle's ability, along with holding the soul of the Pharaoh. So they can swap minds and like whenever they need to. Pegasus, on the other hand, right here, he has the power of the Millennium Eye. It's covered um by his hair right there. It's on his left side. The Millennium Eye gives the user the ability to read a person's mind. So he has the ability to essentially just cheat, just being like, oh, I can just read your mind, so I'll know all the cards in your deck. I'll know your hand. I can know all your strategies. As we go through the little story, I'll explain more about Pegasus's backstory.
Ah.
But that's what you need to know. For the moment.
It seems Kaiba has been defeated in a duel. I must learn more about this Yugimoto.
Mm-hmm. Violet is correct. Ring, rod, eye, scale, necklace, key, and puzzle. All 7 Millennium items. We'll get there when we get there. Another Saki the Dark Clown. Nice.
Clown.
Clown. Alright. Now you can get past this little shit.
Okay, but first of all, I'm gonna do it reversed. Just to be like, hey. Hey.
So, here in this context right here, Pegasus holds the Duelist Kingdom tournament that takes place on Pegasus's island. Yuki gets the invitation to it. He gets his glove with star chips, and he also gets a videotape that shows a recording of Pegasus talking about the tournament and stuff. And through the power of his Millennium Eye, i.e. shadow magic, he was able to essentially just possess the VHS tape and talk in the TV in real time, kind of like primitive FaceTime in a sense. And he wanted to test out Yuki's skills by having a duel with him in the Shadow Realm. So he sent him to the Shadow Realm, basically a dark dimension where all the damage you take is real. And you can basically make a twisted game out of it, kind of like Jigsaw for kids. So,
Jigsaw for kids.
Yeah, that's way to describe early Yu-Gi-Oh.
Jigsaw
So they
for
had
kids.
So Pegasus and Yugi had a duel. Pegasus was explaining to Yugi about the Millennium items and the powers that they have, including Yugi's puzzle. And they were having a duel where the timer was set for 10 minutes, and the player who has the most life points at the end will win. And at the very last second, just before Yugi could beat Pegasus, time ran out, and Pegasus had more life points, so he technically won. And now Pegasus, before he left, used the power of his Millennium Eye to rip Grandpa's soul straight from his body and seal it inside of a card. So now, Yugi's grandpa is essentially dead in a sense, where his body is just a dead vegetable. His soul is trapped inside of a card in Pegasus' possession, so now Yugi has no choice but to enter the Duelist Kingdom tournament to face Pegasus and get his grandpa's soul back.
Ah.
This is a kid's show, by the way.
Yeah.
Screw you, Sangen. Or
There is no
Sangan.
Exodia in that. There is no Exodia in that deck. I do not fear Sengun.
That's exactly. Not even God can save you this time. Well, technically, in the lore, Exodia is actually considered the defender of Egypt. Kind of like the ancient Egyptian equivalent of a bouncer, if that makes sense. If the Pharaoh's Palace is the club, then Exodia is basically the bouncer. The giant dude named George, that's the guy in front to make sure who goes in and who goes out. Forbidden Quad. Yes.
Oh, that's too bad. Spellbinding signal. Spellbinding sigil circle.
But you know what's the cool roundabout way you can get it past it? Is to sacrifice your Toon Dragon for your other Toon Dragon. That's a dirty strategy you can do in YuGiOh.
Yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, put that back in your deck, please.
Yep. And now?
I can summon GB, go like, haha.
And you have something else in your hand you can use. You want to use it? Here you go. You're seeing the strategies here. Let's see, and Ryan says the 4-kid stub had to do stuff like replace guns that Pegasus goons had with walkie-talkies and
I
and
still
finger pointing.
remembered that one frame of like, in the original, it's like guns holding up. It's very threatening. In the 4-kid stub, it's point. Very angry point.
As my perspective as a kid, I thought they were just pointing, being like, you're gonna come with us, or we're just gonna beat you up. Try to burn as much as you want. And that's the crazy thing about Spellbinding Circle, is that it does not leave the field. Unless it's activated, unless it's destroyed. So it's a risky card to use back then. Because if I remember correctly, isn't it... I can't remember if Spellbinding Circle is a continuous trap card or not. I can't remember. Unless I were to look at it.
Hey, I finally get to attack. Yeah.
Down.
And suddenly that burning land does not seem very good, right? Does it, Yugi?
Yep.
Very angry pointing. Wah! I didn't even need to get down Toon World.
And yet you're still kicking ass. Yep, I was right. Spellbinding Circle is a continuous trap card, which means if you look at because there's different icons on the cards that explain what type they are. A continuous trap card will have an infinity symbol next to the word trap card, and that basically means the effect is continuous and the card will remain on the field even after a turn.
Ah. Give me a second. Joey?
It's Joey that has.
Can't be the thing.
Or we'll cut your nuts off. Okay, guess we'll cut your nuts off.
Joey? Dang it.
Getting there. Black Skull Dragon.
We got Black Skull Dragon.
No, we don't want Jizz, no.
Jizz, no.
It's Jinzo, but the community made a joke about it, saying like, "Oh, this is Jizz no."
I mean,
Getting
I
closer.
think we would be able to say that Joey's a prude, because he has both prohibition and jizz no.
Yeah. Guess what's the most used relationship tag on AO3 for the YuGiOh series? I don't know. Mind telling us?
Oh look,
See, there's the red
blackjack is
eyes
shit.
black chick. This
Most used relationship tag on AO3 is for YuGiOh series. Bestiality. sorry.
I
It's
I was
probably
gonna
X Dark Magician Girl or something.
Joey Yugi. Yep, there's that shipping thing. Yep, that kind of checks out.
It's Joey
Joey
Kaiba.
Kaiba. Yeah, because they hate each other. Yeah, people can get pretty freaky about it. No, just no.
Jizz no.
Oh no.
It's going to have to. It's going to force it to not give me more than 3 copies of any given one. So.
You're getting close with the red eyes cards.
Yeah.
Still, we're gonna continue on with the story. Your deck is mostly there, and I'm very proud of you for getting this far.
Yeah.
Oh my god, see the dated reference. Yuki inserted the tape into the VCR, and Pegasus place popped up on the TV screen. Yeah.
Greetings, little Yugi. I am Maximilian Pegasus. I've heard some terribly interesting things about you.
Hydrate. Thank you, Violet.
I did hydrate.
Yep, and yeah, Red Eyes thing, we could definitely do that later on. But Celestia is more interested in tunes right now.
Your impressive defeat of Senukai intrigued me so much that I've decided to investigate your amazing dueling skills personally. Right here and now, we shall hold a special duel.
Suddenly, strange and arcane magic froze time so that no one could move, except for Yugi.
Behold my Tomb Kingdom. This dark dimension we're in is known as the Dark Dimension. The Shadow Realm. A mystical place where incredible monsters can be summoned and the impossible is quite possible. Also, it's like a saw trap. Tell me, Yugi, do you believe there's magic in these cards? No? What about these buzzsaws?
Don't you know? You invented this game.
What if I told you I didn't?
You see that face right there? Huh?
In ancient times, the Egyptians called this the Shadow Game. Powerful pharaohs would hold mystical duels in other dimensions, just as we're doing now. Why the fuck is he blushing? Shimanjiba curse. But instead of cars, they battled with real monsters and real magic. The magical forces were so powerful that the Egyptians lost control of them and nearly destroyed the entire world.
It's a good story, but these monsters can't be real.
These monsters are very real and also quite dangerous. YuGiOh, you really are quite entertaining. Oh my gosh, this voice. I'm gonna keep doing it. The way you scowl and sneer, so defiant and yet helpless, and so completely ignorant of the power of your Millennium Puzzle.
Yugi looked down at the Millennium Puzzle that he wore around his neck. Power my puzzle?
5,000 years ago, a powerful pharaoh locked the magic of the Shadow End away in 7 mystical Millennium items. I'm having way too much fun with this.
I agree. It is Jumanji, but for cards. 7 items? You're saying that my puzzle's one of them?
Yes. And now our mystical energy is locked within it. Magic that could change your life forever if you only knew how to unleash it.
As the two dueled, it seems like Pegasus knew every move Yugi was going to make before he did. Despite the disadvantage, Yugi mustered all his skills and nearly won, but Yugi ran out of time when the time limit passed.
I mean, all of that is like, my voice makes you get, this is my OC, and they are super powerful and amazing and unbeatable. Don't you think they're cool?
Sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, the Yugi shipping community is pretty wild.
I imagine.
But anyway.
I have taken the measure of your talents and say, YuGiOh. And in next video, we shall play for far higher stakes.
I'm done with your games.
I love games. Want to play another one? How about Uno?
Hell no!
Want to play Uno next?
Hell no!
How about Exploding Kittens? And since we're in the Shadow Realm, Exploding Kittens has real exploding kittens.
It's so stinking.
Tisk. You presume I'm giving you a choice in the matter, but I'm not. For I also possess one of the 7 Millennium items! The all-powerful Millennium Eye! Quick keep up, okay.
Yuki. That's the Millennium Eye.
Huh.
Pegasus actually acquired that when he was in ancient Egypt doing research, and he followed a mysterious person. Actually, this might be a little bit low-key spoiler about the story, but whatever. So, believe it or not, Pegasus wasn't always like this. Pegasus was actually a really good painter, and he created dual monsters, and he liked making cards. And he actually did have a wife named Cecilia, and they were head over heels in love with each other, and Pegasus loved painting her. And not long after they finally got married, Pegasus' wife Cecilia fell victim to a deadly disease and died. And so Pegasus' heart became cold and angry. He couldn't bring himself to paint anymore. He then longed to see his wife again. So his quest brought him to ancient Egypt to hopefully try to at least see her again from the great beyond. And that's when a mysterious stranger, who someone who knew why he was there, warned him to turn back because he's trying to cure one heartache could lead to an even greater heartache. But Pegasus was too intrigued. he followed the mysterious man to an underground tomb where he came across a sanctuary that had a giant stone that was holding the other Millennium items. And the stranger was like, "So you decided not to heed my warning. But since you found this place, you will be judged by the Millennium items." So Pegasus was held down by guards, and the mysterious stranger grabbed the Millennium Eye, and the Millennium Eye was going to judge Pegasus. So if Pegasus was worthy, he would be granted one wish and incredible power. But if he were to fail the test, then he would descend into madness and die. So the mysterious stranger took that Millennium Eye, it's a literally solid gold eyeball, and shoved it into Pegasus' eye socket, where his left eye used to be now. And the eye tested him. He did not descend into madness and died. He was worthy. And in that moment, Pegasus wished that he would see his wife again. And for a brief moment, he did. Before she disappeared again in his arms. But in that moment, instead of falling to despair, Pegasus was inspired more than ever because he knew that he could bring her back. And that is why in the story, Pegasus is trying to acquire the other Millennium items and steal Kaiba Corp for their technology in hopes using a mixture of science and magic to bring his wife back to life. So that's why Pegasus is doing all this crazy shit. By any means necessary.
You see, I used to talk normal. I used to just be a painter. And then I learned the secret of this world. I lost my wife, Yugi. I miss her. And it was at that moment when I learned there's only one way to bring her back. The 7 Millennium items and the technology of laughing gas. That's right, Yugi boy. I'll show you the true extent of its magic. I have found that, given the proper incentive, anyone can be made to play my game.
The power of the Millennium Eye flashed out and stole Grandpa's soul. Yugi could only watch in horror. And in that scene, Grandpa's soul was like in the TV, screaming out to Yugi.
Oh.
And
oh no.
Yugi's just shocking, like, "Grandpa, no!" And you just see Grandpa's like dead body like on the floor now, as time unfroze itself.
We will do it again, Yugi. How else will you ever reclaim your grandfather's soul?
Yugi had no choice but to compete in Pegasus Duelist Kingdom tournament, so that he could get his grandfather's soul back. At Duelist Kingdom, each duelist was given 2-star chips, which they could wager against other duelists on the island. Whoever earns 10-star chips gained entry into the tournament finals, where they could compete for the $3 million grand prize and the chance to duel Pegasus himself.
Yeah. No. For his first duel, I almost fell into the silly voice again.
Yeah,
I almost
for his
did.
first duel. Don't worry, I got it. For his first duel, Yugi faced off against the conniving Weevil Underwood, a duelist with whom he had a bit of a history. While riding on the boat to Duelist Kingdom, Weevil took Yugi's precious Exodia cards and threw them into the ocean.
No.
So when Yugi spied Weevil on the island, he chased after him into the woods.
Welcome, said the spider to the fly. You flew right into my trap.
It's time you answered for destroying my Zodiac cards, Weevil.
Can't you let bygones be bygones?
Weevil, it's time to find out if you're really as good as dueling as you are at running away.
Was I simply running away or cleverly weaving you into my web?
It's time to duel.
My puns will continue to bug you.
Oh, mama joke.
I would say that you could make puns like me, but to be able to do that, you would have to care a piece more than you do now.
Something about s'mores?
As for dueling, why shall not?
Get ready.
Yeah, you got that user deck, keep using it.
Oh, headphone check. Do you know what a headphone check is?
A headphone check. No, I thought you said headphone jack, and I'm like, yeah, but what do you want me to do?
Well, everyone prepared it and, well, make sure you have your headphones in or else you're going to have to answer questions to people around you really quick.
Oh, my headphones have been on the whole time.
There you go. That's a headphone check.
Yeah.
Nora, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm totally fine.
Okay.
Do not sound fine. All right. I'll stay quiet because I want to see what you're going to do.
Okay. Start with Toon Kingdom. And then... let me think. I'm gonna take the Toon table of contents. And I'm going to... let's see. I can't bring out Red Eyes Toon Dragon immediately. Let's see. Must first be special summoned from your hand by tributing one monster. I'm just like, what's a good one to bring out? And it's like, Toon Cyber Dragon is a good one to bring out to start with.
Very good.
Because I can special summon that. And then I can take out the Toon Briefcase.
And remember, that was a special summon you did, which means...
I can also
You have
regular summon.
Exactly, you can normal summon. And you got two champions out, but to your
I
next
can't attack the same turn.
That's fine. Weevil is just gonna be a little coward.
Yeah.
And now you can... Ooh. You got an option here. Do you want to? Or would you want to go on offensive now?
Oh wait, I would have to tribute 2 to be able to pull this out right now, wouldn't I?
Right. But I suggest, why not deal some emotional damage?
Emotional damage. Attack 2 times. Directly.
And Weevil's almost dead. Yay!
Doesn't that make you feel powerful? How does it make you feel?
It feels wrong. I should be struggling.
Oh God, I felt that so hard.
Eh.
Make him feel like the worthless little shitworm he is.
Yay!
Yeah!
Da-da-ba-da-da.
It's over. I've won.
No! Impossible! My moth is unbeatable.
What moth?
In the story, he was able to bring out his great moth, and Yugi had a creative way of destroying it, using fire.
Oh, that's the burning field. Right, yeah.
There you go.
That's the burning field. And the anime being like, hey. Okay, I'm gonna try doing this with story deck just to be like, hey.
Yep, just because. Mine has
Just
her
because,
heartbeat
like,
deck.
Joey's hand sucks.
And here's the cool thing, context here. Mai is a professional duelist, but in their first encounter, Mai relied on cheating. As in, she pretended she was psychic, being able to know what card she was going to get. It turns out, what Mai actually did was, she sprayed very small traces of perfume on each of her cards into individual ones, so just by smell, she could tell which card was what. And, while Joey and Yugi were on the boat,
Jerry Beans man.
yeah. Yugi gave Joey Time Wizard. You already know what that one does.
Yeah.
Pretty much, it's a rare card in the anime. So Yugi just gives Joey a rare card, being like, "Here, take this. It can really helpful in a tight spot, like to help out his deck." And Joey, right here, you might wonder, why did he go to Duelist Kingdom if he doesn't really have anything at stake here? Well, he actually does. He has two reasons. The first one is to help out Yugi, because, you know, best friends help each other out through thick and thin. But here's the story behind it. Joey entered the Duelist Kingdom tournament for the prize money because Joey has a little sister named Serenity who has a condition where her eyesight is failing and eventually she'll go blind unless she goes through an expensive experimental surgery that could save her eyesight. So for his sister, Joey entered the tournament so he could get the prize money for his sister's operation. And Yugi is in support of that to help him out however he can. Because a part of the entry in Duelist Kingdom is not only do you have the star chips to prove that you are meant to be there and you need the 10 star chips to enter the castle to face Pegasus, you have 2 different types of prize cards in order to get the prize that you want. The first one is a treasure card. It's a card that looks like a giant thing of treasure. If you make it to the finals and you show the servants the card, that is what gets you the $3 million prize. And there's a blank card that's white called Glory of the King's Opposite Hand. Just as the blank reflection, there's no limit to what the prize could be. That's what Yugi has. And if he were to defeat Pegasus while having Glory of the King's Opposite Hand, he could not only request the souls of his grandfather and other people to be returned to him, but he could maybe then take anything he wants, Pegasus Millennium Eye, the entire island, take over his company. It could be anything that Yugi wants. But all Yugi wants is to get his grandpa's soul back. And that's the prize that Yugi is going after. And a
I'm
kind of a low-key
noticing
spoiler.
Joey used a lot of cards that I haven't specifically been able to get.
Right.
Yeah,
Because he's a
card up.
luck-based prick. Joey's entire thing is luck-based and him being very lucky. So anyone else trying to mimic him, not. You're screwed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's true. The anime used the special effects of cards that weren't actual card effects a lot. Yeah, pretty much plot armor in a sense.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And it creates a lot of funny YuGiOh memes. So in the finals, well, semifinals, when Yugi and Joey had to face each other, Yugi defeated Joey. It was a very hard duel. They didn't want to duel each other. And Joey lost, so he thought, oh no, I can't get the money now. But Yuki just gives him the card, the treasure card, being like, here, take this. I'm not in it to get rich. I'm just here for my grandpa. Show this to Croquet, and he'll give you the $3 million for your sister's operation. So, Yuki being a good sport about it, pretty much just like helped Joey out to save his sister's eyesight. Isn't that nice?
Yay.
Yeah. And honestly, I would do the same for my friends. No, that's right. I've been so focused on the story plot, I haven't told you how to use the Harpy cards. The Harpy monsters rely on special summoning each other, and they have effects to boost each other's effects and also destroy back row. That's the whole point of the Harpy archetype. And Ryan says, in some ways it makes sense that what effects work well for the story aren't the same as those that work for real game. It's less satisfying, of course, though. I agree.
Yeah, I very much suspect I'm not doing good at the moment.
Yeah. It looks like it's doing Master Rule 4, I think. This is it right now. So, in old YuGiOh, you can only have one field spell out at a time. So if your opponent were to play a field spell, then your field spell would automatically get destroyed. But in the recent, I was like Master Rule 5 they changed that ruling to allow both players to have field spells out at the same time. It's just one of those classic cases of the game evolving. You're trying to use the story deck again?
Yeah, just one more time, one more time.
Alright.
Now that I have the basic idea of how to do it.
Let me go through it with you. Alright, let's see what we have here.
What's the chance of life totals?
Observe and imagine. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see, it gains 100 attack for each winged beast monster you control. Target one card your opponent controls. Yeah, that's a really good card to summon. And we also have those cards also successfully trap cards can't be activated. Exactly. You see the whole point of this? The whole point of Harpy is to summon more of them, have the high attack, support each other with the high attack points, and neutralize back row. That's the whole point.
Okay.
Basically, it's basically just saying, hey, I'm just gonna stop you from being able to defend yourself while we just power up our sisters and we're just gonna jump you. Yep, that's what you can use. So
I summon Harpy Lady.
and activate Elegant Egotist to bring out the Harpy Lady sisters.
Yeah.
which would be that one.
And then
look at the Tribute a wind monster to target up to 2 cards on the field to destroy them. I'd recommend setting that because then when it reaches Joey's turn, if he doesn't summon another monster, then you can use that to sacrifice the regular Harpy Lady and destroy 2 of Joey's cards.
Yay.
And I wouldn't recommend that other trap card, the one in your hand, just yet until you have more Harpy cards in the grave.
Okay.
Yep, that's best to wait until, like, during the main phase one.
Ah!
See, right there, here's a good example. Now you could use it to sacrifice Harpy Lady and destroy both of Joey's monsters. He already did his normal summon, and if you destroy his monsters, then that means, he can't do a tribute summon. So now he's wide open. And note you have a cute little level 4 winged beast right there that will gain 100 attack points for every winged monster on your field. And Harpy qualifies.
Ah!
Attack boost. And now you attack directly, and that's a total of 3,850 points of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. So, I like using the user decks, but I also like using the story decks just to learn more here. Oh no. Heads was selected, okay. No! Oh wait, no. Wait, that counts as tails? It's tails apparently. Yeah, I think I win. So that's how the Harpy archetype works then. On a slightly different note. Joey, give me your freaking things! Joey, give me the thing. Joey's like, how about just no and a hungry burger? Joey, you call hearing that My Valentine never actually won a battle that happened on screen in the anime? Oh. What about in the manga? Nora, are you there?
Oh, wait. Have I been muted this whole time?
You've been muted for a little bit, I think.
I thought I was talking the whole time. I totally forgot.
You just suddenly went quiet, and I was like, what is happening?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry to scare you. I am out of it today. Joey, you son of a Trisket. Yeah, you know how the Harpy archetype works, so very glad about that.
What the frick? Is there a hamburger archetype?
A couple of cards, yes, but there's just like a lot of one-off things in early Yu-Gi-Oh. You son of a Trisket.
Come on.
You only have like half of the cards that you need from Joey's thing. Prohibition!
Prohibition!
Yeah, you only have half of the cards that Joey has, like for the packs, which is pretty crazy. It's like you have like I think it's like 314. In total you only have like 197 of his cards.
193.
Oh, 193 out of 314. So, yeah.
It's gonna take a hot second.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did talk
You
about
keep
this.
listening. Oh, so
I got Brooklyn accent. Brooklyn accent. No, that's not a Brooklyn. You know, I forgot what a Brooklyn accent sounds like, so I'm gonna have to go like completely off the deep end and hope it wraps around to being sensible.
then I was gonna say I could do a Boston accent. It's very similar.
I'd better be the champion for Serenity's sake. She's always counted on me, even when we were kids.
Want me to try?
Yes, please.
I better be at the tournament for Serenity's sake. She's always counted on me, even when we were kids. I'm gonna win this tournament and the prize money. I'm gonna make sure you don't lose your eyesight by paying for your surgery. I promise.
I'm gonna to win this tournament and the prize money. I'm gonna make sure you don't lose your eyesight by paying for your surgery, I promise.
This media moment was brutally broken when Joey and his friends heard someone laughing and taunting another duelist a short distance away. A voice that annoying could only belong to Mai. The team met Mai Valentine on the boat to Duelist Kingdom. She was a manipulative, self-absorbed duelist who had the uncanny ability to always know what card she would draw next. You want to do this one?
Yeah. Hey, Yugi! Are your duels going well? I might be up for a duel myself, so get ready because I choose to challenge you, Joey.
What? You'll challenge me?
Do you have the guts to accept?
I accept. Let's duel.
Get ready to lose.
Yay.
Yeah. Curve stop that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're so right. Mine does look like a cross between Yugi and Joey.
But female.
Yeah. You see what I mean by having like a good offense in a sense? You have like a 2,000 point monster that you could
Yeah.
have right there. Until you can get your other stuff out.
Yeah. Rama. Ba-da-ba.
Oh yeah, harpy time. Harpy. Harp, 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 harp.
Oh, herpy.
Oh, yeah. There goes my back row.
Oh,
There goes my monster. Uh-oh. I
Don't
might
worry.
be bricked.
it happens in YuGiOh. Don't worry, you can try again.
I am not dead yet. I'm almost dead, but I'm not dead yet. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also Cloud. This is important.
Yay.
Send in the cloud.
Send in the cloud.
All right, let's try again, shall we?
Yep.
Get a better draw this time. Because often, even in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, duel can be determined just by your opening hand, and it's not uncommon to brick. It just happens in the game. Because no matter how optimized your deck is, it's still a game of chance in a sense. See, now you have a good hand.
Yay! Toon Kingdom. The initial hand is a big decider.
This allows you the chance to nuke a bitch. Because there's harpies from hunting ground, we know that's a thing. I don't recommend playing that on the field just yet. But you can bring out the toons, the Gemini elves. Best of all, whenever it attacks, opponent discards. But I'll wait for next turn.
Yeah. I vaguely remember Comic Hand being played in like in the anime, and
Yeah, that was during
turning the other monster into a cartoon.
Yeah, that was YuGiOh GX, if I remember correctly. We'll get to that later.
Ah. Yay.
And best of all, when it becomes your turn, the Goblin Attack Force can attack because it doesn't have to be your turn necessarily for it to be summoned.
Yay.
And now
Yeah,
this
look
is
at
where
me.
you can get really funny about it. Oh. Is it the doggo again? Oh.
Nope. I'm just like, you know what? Screw it.
Yeah.
Yep, and because you did that, oh, wait, Toon Kingdom. Wait.
What?
Oh, Toon
No.
Kingdom itself was the target. It can't protect itself, but it can only protect other things.
Oh no.
But don't worry, you can draw it again, and
Yeah. I could draw
the
again. It's
Toons will
fine.
attack next turn. Yeah. There we go.
Play Pot of Greed.
Play Pot of Greed. High function.
High function.
We make it a user deck, so obviously Pot of Greed banned
Pot of
list of the
Greed.
time.
Yep. A function,
Unless you're
if you
using
want
that-
to, you can also jump into VC.
The story deck. Oh,
Monster
I
board.
see. Violet
What?
is
No.
excited.
No!
So you can still use the ability. That's good stuff.
Yeah. And summoned Goblin Attacks Force in defense mode.
Even though you can't attack directly unless you have Toon Kingdom, you can still, cause some problems. You can be the cutie pie that commits war crimes.
Yay!
So yeah,
Even
we don't
with-
mind if you come in. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, you can jump in to the VC if you want function.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I took over, and I said, haha, I get to say it.
Board crimes. Exactly. Now, her toon deck in here is not complete because we don't have like a few cards just yet, but we may do.
Ugh, how? How could I ever lose to such an amateur?
I tried to tell you that there's more to duel monsters than just kicking the other guy's butt. If you're ever gonna be a real champion, you gotta learn to care about someone other than yourself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay,
We've been
let's see
trying
if
to
we-
get a black. Sorry, I was gonna say
Do it.
we've been trying to get a black stone of legend from Joey, and he's just not forking it over because it's such a rare pull. See, we got the Malefic one right here, but come on, you son of a bitch! It's so annoying. Gonna chop your balls off. That's a really good card.
Yeah.
We're trying
We're
to
looking
look for the Black Stone of Legend. I think White Stone of Legend, but for red eyes. Joey's the one that has it in his card shop, but it's just not forking it over.
Got Red Eye Spirit.
All this other stuff, we got all the jizz nose. No way, we'll get that bastard eventually.
Time to inverse this one.
Alright, you can try out his deck if you want for the story.
Yeah.
Mako Tsunami only appeared a few times in the series, but they've been always labeled as like the water type user that takes his duel seriously, and even if he does get nailed really hard and lose, he'll just cry for a second about his loss and then suddenly just smile, being like, "That was a good fight, you did a good job."
I'd be like,
Because
Oh, why?
okay,
here's the
I'm
thing.
over it.
Depending on which one you watch, the Japanese or the English version, Mako Tsunami used to be a fisherman with his father until a massive storm pretty much almost capsizes their boat. Mako's father was nowhere to be found. In the Japanese version, it's because his father died in the storm protecting Mako and wanted to honor him by being a legendary fisherman. In the English version, otherwise the 4Kids one we got, his father just like disappeared and Mako's trying to find him. Because we can't have death in the English version of YuGiOh, we can't have death for the kids.
When the battle position of rock type monster you control is changed, you can target one spell / chop card you're put, and that would absolutely go after my seed. So I'm not gonna attack that yet.
This is in reference to a very popular meme in the YuGiOh community, because when Yugi dueled against Mako in this situation, the field spell Umi pretty much like hid the monsters underwater, so Yugi could not attack anything. And Yugi had a mystical moon spell card like up in the air, and as we know from school, the tides of the waves increase and decrease through the motion of the moon. So he ordered his giant soldier of stone to attack the moon and just destroy it, which then caused the waters to seed and dry up, exposing his monsters.
What the
It's
frick?
anime bullshit at its finest, which created that famous Yu-Gi-Oh meme of Giant Soldier of Stone attacking the moon.
Attack the moon! You know, I
And there's the legendary fisherman. Yeah, Mako's deck is shit.
Yes, it is. But I at least,
Get an idea of it.
yeah, attacking a face down doesn't change its battle position. Wait, it doesn't flip it? It doesn't count as flipping doesn't count as changing the position. Oh, look at that.
There's the soldier.
Flipping doesn't count. Flipping doesn't count. Yeah.
Oh yeah, mystical space typhoon. Which one you want to use it on? The field spell or the stone? The stone.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna do that one.
Too bad it's not the legendary ocean field spell. Otherwise, you would have been able to bring out legendary fisherman.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't even have like the.
And even then, there's a ruling technicality with a legendary ocean because of a typo. That's a fun story for another time.
Fiend Kraken. I can summon and kill something. Because I know I'm dead, but hey, I get to kill something, so. Yeah.
Every time I think about the Kraken, I think of the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy movie. Where Billy is just like, oh, first the Kraken ate me and I thought I was going to jump, but I kept myself alive by breathing in my own farts. It's actually a nice guy when you get to know him.
Attack the moon.
Alright, and now we use the Toon deck to, you know.
I want to try one more time, but.
Hey, you can if you want.
And then I'll do the Toon deck.
Get all toony with a little loony.
When they use the flavor text on the normal monsters to do anime BS. Like, yeah.
Yep. That description of the card.
Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Wow.
Let's get that out. Hang on, I need to remember. Hang on.
Okay.
Please tell me that I can find it. Oh, here we go. Is this it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember
yeah.
if I can find the right thing.
I was gonna say, did you send me something or what you're looking for?
I found it. I found one. Ah, fine. I'll find the other one. Hang on. I'm looking for a funny, like, video that just makes me laugh. Okay.
Oh, this should be good.
YuGiOh.
Oh, I can see Fox is looking forward to this.
Okay, let me just quickly drop the link in the chat so that people can see it. And then I'm gonna quickly just do the react thing of like, hey, we're gonna take a look at this. And I linked it, so I'm hoping it's okay.
It was nice while it lasted, Yugi, but with this next card, this duel is over. I activate the Flute of Summoning Dragons. With Lord of D on the field, I can special summon up to 2 dragon monsters from my hand. And I choose the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Not so fast, Kyber. I have a card of my own. I activate Multiply. I can special summon up to as many Kuribo tokens as I please. And I choose to summon an infinite amount.
Wait, no, you can't summon
But that's not all. For Kuribo is a noisy creature, and with an infinite amount of him, it gets infinitely louder. So much louder that it's too loud for the dragons to hear the Lord play his flute. Meaning you can't summon those dragons.
All right, listen, Yugi, that's just bullshit, all right? That's not how the game
Well,
works.
you explain to me, Kyber. If they can't hear the flute, then how are you going to summon
That's
them?
not... There was so much wrong with what you just said.
Play your next card, Kyber.
You know what? I will. You think that's gonna stop me, Yugi? Fine. I don't summon my Blue Eyes White Dragon from my hand. But you know what I do? I activate Monster Reborn to special summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon from my graveyard.
Foolish mistake, Kyber.
What?
It's in the name, Kyber. The dragon is not just brought back, he is reborn, completely without memory of his previous life.
What?
And as unfortunate as it is, Lord of D on the field is a very scary-looking guy.
What does that even mean?
Unlike my many Kuribos, I'm certainly who to trust. He will choose me, and so the Blue Eyes White
can't
Dragon
just-
will fight on my side
No,
of the
that's not how any of this works, Yugi. You can't just make this up as you go along. There are rules and structures for this game. This isn't make pretend, Yugi.
Kyber, I am using very sound logic.
You know what? Fine. Let's play it your way, Yugi. I attack with Lord of D.
You must forget, Kyber. I have your Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Ah, but you see, Yugi, the Lord of D is the Lord of all dragons, so the Blue Eyes White Dragon must obey his command.
I should have seen that coming. Fortunately, I didn't. For I have Big Shield Gardner in defense position.
I'm sure you know of Big Shield Gardener's peanut allergy.
His what?
Well, guess what?
Peanut
Lord of D had
allergy.
for lunch today.
Well, you bet, Kyber. Big Shield Gardner gets on the back of Cannibal Turtle, launching him away from your Lord of D and his peanut breath.
Yeah, well, Lord of D gets up really, really high and catches him in the air.
Higher than the wall of the
No,
Kuribos.
I was right on that Blue Eyes White Dragon, which he
But the reverse
does.
process also gives him a new fear of physical contact.
That's why Lord of D had a heart-to-heart talk to him and help him overcome his fears.
You can't do that.
Uh-huh. Well, I did.
Oh, you did it. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's bullshit. It's not even fair. I can't even do it. I destroy the moon.
What moon? There is no moon.
Fuck you.
I destroyed the
La, la,
moon.
la, la.
What moon? There is no moon. Fuck you.
Oh. Oh god, that was good. Good peanut allergy. Oh, guess what? Yeah, for lunch. Oh, my face hurts.
Yeah.
Wait, what card can I affect? Oh, yeah,
MST.
Yeah, I do activate that.
MST's nuts.
I don't even get to know what card. Wait, no, that was Mirror. That was Mirror Force. Nice. I just destroyed Mirror Force. Yay.
Now you can bring out the legendary Fisherman, who has 1850 attack points, enough to destroy that Celtic Guardian.
But remember, the Celtic Guardian has a shellfish allergy. So the attack points are doubled when going against Celtic Guardian specifically.
And not just you, Nora. I'm in the same boat. I agree, Vale. So good.
Joey Roller versus Weeble video where Weeble's using Trap Tricks deck. Okay.
Oh, that's so good. Don't worry, Function. It's still early in the journey, so we are gonna get Celestia up to date on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Madness.
No!
This is one step at a time. Oh, the swords. Oh, the swords.
The swords. The swords. The freaking swords.
Just think that. Oh, not the sword.
I hate the swords.
Yeah, we all do.
The light, it reveals them. Yeah. No!
Yeah.
Curse of Dragon! And
Horn
Horn
of the Unicorn. Oh, fudge you, Yuki. Fudge you. Yeah, the Attack the Moon card. They made it into a real thing because the meme was that strong. Konami had no choice but to know this.
Fisher.
Horn of the Unicorn has another effect. when it's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, it automatically goes back to the top of your deck.
Oh,
So it's never
okay.
truly gone. That's what happened.
I can't detect the right Swords of Revealing Light.
Not yet, anyway. Yeah, no CG from multiple
Can I get
different
Umi?
games.
No.
Yeah, things just feel like they're made up as we go. OCG, TCG, different rulings, different madnesses. When I say OCG, it refers to original card game, because Konami and YuGiOh originated in Japan, so they are the ones that get first dibs on everything. Because it makes sense, it's a Japanese card game made in Japan,
Yeah.
so they get first dibs on everything. The TCG just stands for trading card game, and that's what North America and kind of like the rest of the world gets, mainly out in the West. Otherwise, us, we get everything second.
Yeah.
We gotta wait a ton for everything. Japan gets all the cool stuff first. We have to wait. Fudge you.
I see this combo. I'm not a fan of it because it's just put it up.
Yep.
Okay, put it back. Put it up. Okay, put it back. Put it up. Okay, put it back. And it's like,
Bada 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 bada. Bada 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 bada.
great, like, look at that
Nah.
muscular shark.
Muscular shark.
Oh, wait, it's too. Oh, because it has a freaking waist. Right, the wasteland. Yep. Aha, but you weren't flipped summoned this time. Aha. Oh, you unflipped.
The bastards. The lunacy. The bricking.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm screwed here.
Ah, thank the Lord. Now we can get to the tool.
Okay, but first things first, use a deck against Yugi. And then we progress
It's
the story.
it's time to send his soul to the crossroads.
Yeah. Make a tsunami. Oh, look at that.
You know what to do, pal.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna set 3 trap cards. And then I'm gonna pull out Toon Kingdom. And then I'm gonna summon the freaking... Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm special summoning. But also because I special summoned,
You got it. Look
I
at you
can
being
summon
all smart.
normally. So what would I want the normals? What would I?
I activate draw and lock. Ooh.
I would summon normally Toon Goblin to Tax Force. And none of my cards can attack the first turn, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're referring to Droll and Lockbird. It's an annoying spellcaster wind attribute card. Basically, its effect is, if a
Really?
card or cards is added from your main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, here's the quick effect. You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, and for the rest of this turn, cards cannot be added from either player's main deck to the hand. So basically, it just stops everybody from searching their deck for stuff. It pretty much just locks out combos entirely for that turn, being like, no, skip it, we're not doing this nonsense.
My hand just became
God tier.
yeah, I was like, I just put away all of Yugi's cards. I brought out all my, oh my gosh, no. Wait, yes.
No, not today.
Tomb Kingdoms. Fricky.
Innocence
that-
your soul.
Into the DC universe, would you rather than Gotham City where you get saved by Batman once a week, or Metropolis where you get saved by Superman once a year? Absolutely Metropolis. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Have you
Gotham is a
seen-
horror show.
Have you
Yeah.
seen Gotham City? Like, in Metropolis, you could reasonably be able to go and walk at night. In Gotham City, no. You're gonna be freaking, like, watching a car chase of, like, police running down, like, the 5th criminal this week, and the Batmobile comes by, and you better hope you were nowhere near walking across the street when that happens, or else you were just splatting on the pavement. There's no
Yeah,
freaking way, Gotham City.
last thing I want is to be enjoying a popsicle, and I have the streak marks on my lips, and then Batman thinking I'm a Joker or a Joker goon, and I become a quadriplegic.
Let's see. If you use Comic Hand on fans from Undertale, does that make them Comic Sans? Yes. And it's like,
God
but
damn it.
Superman villains are world ender? Darkling.
Yeah?
Here's the thing about
Yeah.
world-ending threats. It doesn't
They don't
matter where
succeed.
you are.
Yeah. And honestly, if I was in Metropolis, I'd be outside the city, or I'd have an underground home.
Yeah.
I'd just get all my shit delivered to me.
Kariba,
That's only
it
for that
doesn't
one
matter.
time. Doesn't matter. Toon Dark Condition Girl, you destroy him with the cuteness. There you go. Yeah, signature card. Oh, you got a couple of those. Nice. That's a good full card to have. Bang!
Okay.
Dinosaur Duelist is next.
Get ready.
Oh, if you want to go through the
Oh, we have a headphone check. Are you ready?
yeah.
Okay. There you go. Headphone jack.
Nice.
Just that small. Nice.
Are you ready for Master Duel yet? Dark, are you out of your dang mind? But
Sorry, give
I
me a
understand
second.
what
My
you
dog
mean.
my dog just sneezed at me a little bit.
It's cute. But Function is actually teaching Wackerly with Master Duel. I took the approach to use Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution to teach Celestia here. But after we get through the game, then I could introduce her to Master Duel. I want her to get a grasp on everything in a very fun and creative way. Last thing I want is to have her go through what feels like a boot camp without any cool symbolism behind it or context.
Yay!
Us YuGiOh boomers have learned from the very beginning, and I'm basically just giving her a crash course on it. Alright, let me know when you're ready and I can read this text.
I am ready. My dog was giving me the look of like, please let me cuddle you, and I'm like, okay, fine, you can sit in my lap.
Hold up, I beg your pardon. Actually, Wacker is also using Dual Carnival. No shot. Hear me out. A match between Celestia and versus the Wackerly. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, what I just heard was the equivalent of breathe air when you're having an asthma attack.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
What the
Right.
frick? Why did beans good for your heart? The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the more you eat, the more you sit on the toilet seat. Why is Automod holding that?
That is so fascinating.
Yeah.
Scoffy, nuffy,
Yeah,
but
it's
not
pretty
really.
impressive.
Splee.
Anyways, yeah. The truth and power of the Millennium Puzzle is beginning to dawn on Yugi. During his duels, the puzzle infused Yugi with power and soul of an ancient spirit. Though this was a major issue to ponder, there's a smaller, but no less important, matter to deal with first. Nora?
I just love. Yeah,
Sorry, you're just silent for a while. I'm like,
I'm not muted this time. I promised. I just love the idea of Wackerly playing that 3DS Yu-Gi-Oh game. It just makes me laugh. Placed in the Zexal era, which you do have in this game. But anyways, here's the Joey thing. All the dueling making me hungry. Did any of you guys remember to bring any food with you?
sorry,
Joey. What you thinking coming here with no food? How we gonna get through the rest of the competition without anything to eat?
That's a good question, Joey. This dueling really takes it out of you, and I haven't seen any burger stands or restaurants since we got here.
Sniff, sniff. I smell something cooking. That away!
I'm sorry. Just burger stands, and because American.
Yeah, and but here's the cool thing. Yeah, Yugi and team are in Japan, properly like in the sub and stuff. That's where Domino City is. But Pegasus is an American, so you kind of get the idea. Going to an American island. But yeah, hunger, the true shadow and game enemy. And that's true function because if you go to locals, you have to bring your own food. There's no like true like stalling or anything like that. And I can't remember if they already made it how like against the rules where you even have people where they can be absolutely funny dickheads about it, where it's like, oh, I brought some spare sandwiches. Like, oh, if you're starving, how about this? I'll give you the sandwich right here, and you trade me that card right there. And that's the desperate moment, like, oh no, I haven't eaten in 11 hours. Fuck. Okay, I need this. Like, you know what I mean? Get them while they're desperate.
Ah.
Oh, gosh.
There's Bandit Keith with the American flag bandana.
Oh my god, that guy is a disgrace to America, but yeah, you're right. That guy is a dirty cheater. Very dirty cheater who uses machine cards.
I smell something cooking that way.
They followed the scent to the beach where they spotted a campfire with several roasting fish in the distance. This is the Mako tsunami plot. Oh man, I just love barbecued fish.
Smells good.
It smells good. And I bet it tastes even better.
Makes you think those fish are yours to eat.
Yeah, trust me, we eat fish and ask questions later. Your stomach will thank me.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I am kind of hungry too. That's true. If you get food for me, I'll take a picture of me eating it and share it on stream. Please help me, Pete, because sometimes it is hard to buy food. Oh my god, that is so true.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm at a point right now where I'm basically surviving off of like cookies from the cookie shop. Yeah, because all my funds were absolutely blasted and food stamps aren't helping me too much, like at this point, I am without food right now. I have canned fruit. which is something. So I'm not starving to death. It's just, you know.
Well.
Anyways, Joey ran down to the campfire.
Actually, I have a better idea.
Joey would say anything to fill his belly. My dog just gave me the most, like, concerned look. Like, she's just like, what are you doing? Oh my god, something I love to do with my dog sometimes is, like, I will have a rubber chicken. Well, I have a rubber chicken, and it's marketed as a dog toy. She's somewhat afraid of it, but then she wants to be playful, but then she's still afraid of it. So I will just, like, bounce along the ground at her, and oh!
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you, Nora.
Come on now. You honestly think I'd let you stop like that? You out of your damn mind.
Yeah.
Get yourself some chicken and a soda.
Yay.
Can't let my students starve now, can I?
I mean,
But I know.
bring
but
all of your own food to locals. Come to Dill. Food for a celestial clown. Celestial food. The celestial food is known as chicken.
And that's another good question. I can't physically see your chat because all I see is the VC thing with you and obviously the shared thing. So, did the treat stream thing actually appear on your stream?
Yep.
No shit. I gotta look at the VOD later. That's gonna be great. And anyways, yeah, you deserve something nice.
Yeah.
Okay?
You know, just to finish out the story I'm telling with my dog, that, like, I will bounce the rubber chicken along the ground, squeaking at her, and she'll just be like, ah, 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 and she'll like want to play, and then I bounce it towards her, and she'll book it, but then she'll come back being like, play, and it's like, bounce, and then she'll meow. Obviously, I'm not gonna make the noise right now because she is right in my lap.
That's so adorable.
Growl. Joey, save stuff for me. You summon
So-
Hungry Burger in attack mode.
One of the best cards in the game. You got your dual energy, make Hungry Burger come to life, and that's the funny thing. It's like, I use the power of the Shadow Realm to manifest Hungry Burger into a real monster. I use my hammer shot to squish that burger, and now we get to eat some flat burgers for dinner, i.e. White Castle.
You've got to go and hunt down all of your own meat. I summon the Hungry Burger.
Oh yeah, gonna eat them beans and rice. That's good shit.
Justin ran after Joey. It wasn't long before Yugi and Taya joined them as well. Joey grabbed one of the fish from the fire.
Man, this
Oh.
looks awesome.
Just as the team began to bite into the fish, a young man emerged from the ocean with a spear in his hand. Enjoy yourselves, you fish thieves, for this is your last meal. I knew this was a bad
I knew
idea.
this was a bad idea.
How dare you steal my fish, you bottom-feeding thieves!
Hey, chill out, guy. It's just a few fish.
A few fish that do not belong to you, and to steal fishermen's catches to prove you have no honor.
Wait a second. Aren't you Mako Tsunami, a top-ranked ocean duelist?
And who might you be?
I'm Yukimoto. Sorry about your fish. Here, there it is, right there. Expression changes. You're Yukimoto. It's the only duelist to defeat Seto Kaiba. What a fine surprise.
I must
I must
apologize.
apologize. You're sorry, you can do it.
I've been ungracious. If you are friends of YuGiMoto, please come sit down and eat your fill. The team sat down at the fire and shared a meal with Mako. After the feast, the team thanked Mako and started to head out when Mako threw his spear at the ground in front of them. I treated you to dinner. Perhaps you will honor me with my duel.
He's nuts.
No, I am not nuts. I am Mako, and an expert fisherman, and you have taken my bait.
What bait?
Why, the fish, of course. I laid it out and lured you three right in, but I never expected to catch YuGiMoto. I reeled in another duelist a short time ago, but he was not a worthy opponent. But a duel against you, Yugi, will be a true test.
Mako Tsunami, I accept your challenge.
You gotta make a tsunami.
Down. You think you can handle this duel while I grab some cold dominoes quickly from downstairs?
Yeah.
I'm trusting you. Alright. I got faith in ya. Leave in the heart of the cards. Because you're gonna need it.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I got this. I would say maybe. Maybe I got this. Brah. You have over 70k channel points to use up, lol. Yeah. Oh, Fortress Well. Go back in the go back in the deck. Bye bye. Do the stretches. You got it. Stretching up. To this side. To the other side. My dog is looking at me. And I cuddle her. Okay, I put her back on my bed. Summon you. Normal flip summon, you can special summon any number of Skybuster tokens. Attack 500 up to the number of monsters you control. Yeah. Doken. Doken. And this is what you can refer to as flooding the field.
Yay! Alright, so hopefully Discord can filter out any chewing noises, or otherwise I can mute my mic accordingly. Tune Gemini out when they deal damage to a player. Player lose a card from their hand. Aren't my tunes simply magnificent, Kaiba boy?
And bricked. The enemy got bricked. hydrate in game. You got it. And I know only one way to hydrate in game right now. I have to wait for... Hang on. Just because I have to wait doesn't... Like, I'm just gonna wait for him to try to, like, activate the ocean.
So that's what you're doing.
Yeah, to try to hydrate in-game. Oh my gosh, you have the power of the
that-
ocean.
That's why you're stalling, even though you have the upper hand.
Yep, even though I could win right now, I'm just like... I get power of the ocean this.
You're literally doing the anime antagonist mindset of, I can finish this duel right now. But what fun would that be? I want to torture you slowly and painfully until there's nothing left of you.
No, my only primary goal right now is hydrate in game. I am thirsty, and I need to wash down this fish.
I'll pay the comment. I am a gay fish. I like
Well,
fish
but-
sticks. Do I like putting fish sticks in my mouth? Yeah. What are you, bro? Gay fish? Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Yay!
It's Pride Month.
I'm a gay lesbian clown. What do you expect from me?
And I'm the trans femme pansexual red panda, so yeah.
Hey, trans femmes together! Yay!
Did you forget?
Did I forget I was trans femme?
No, that I was.
I don't
Yes,
think I
I
heard
ju-
so in the first place.
Back into
Yes.
my little. You know what's really funny? Because of my
What?
vocal surgery, I actually talk better when I have stuff in my mouth. Yeah, I don't get it either.
Trans being skeleton thing here. Yeah!
Mm.
Turns
A
out my
lovely
stream is a
ice
collection of
box.
trans beings.
Mm-hmm.
You expect the doing game? Yes.
Seriously, I got a ton of estrogen in backlog. I have my subscription set to automatic, and I have more estrogen than I could possibly use up.
Yay!
Bang!
Oh my gosh. Mako!
You have to finish him off before you lose the deck out.
I know.
Just promise me, when you get down to 3 cards in your deck, you gotta finish him off.
Fine. But like,
I don't know.
I need the water.
Yeah, you do. Terraforming was powerful.
Mako! Just water. You remember when terraforming was legal?
Oh my god!
Mako.
Mako!
I
What are
need
you
to
doing?
hydrate.
Lord, Mako, make yourself decent, Mom!
Polo.
Polo! Mako! Polo!
At this point, I could beat Mako up even if, like, he was at full.
Mm-hmm. OTK! Yeah! OTK is an acronym. It means one turn kill.
I'm gonna be honest, I am a little bit scared of, like, how long it is taking for, like, Mako to move now.
Because the AI is stupid. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh, the misery!
Okay.
True, AI can't do the FDK, at least in this one. FTK is another acronym. It means first turn kill. It's more of a terminology in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Where things are really fast. Get the right combo off, you could destroy your opponent in your first turn. FTK! Yeah!
I'm just like... I'm like, what if I just attack one of the cards? Like, what will happen?
That will happen. Piercing damage, you win. You forgot the effect of Ancient Gear Golem.
Well,
You can play again, try to get the water again.
give me a second.
Uh-huh.
It is time for the consolation prize. I go refill my water bottle.
And so I had to go slower cards. The sword checks. Yeah. You're probably right, Ryan. Suck the cloud. Hey, no, suck your what?
Hi, Cho. My dog decided. Oh, hey, Pat, thank you. Also, you threw something at me. My dog decided, hey, I'm gonna try to get into the dog food while you're like not blocking it with your body.
So adorable, I can hear it from here. You pulled the dog food.
Yeah, I poured the dog food for her.
I love it.
What a grand duel! I salute you, my friend.
The victory was not easily won, Nico. You're a great duelist yourself. You serious?
Okay, I mean, Mako's sitting here basically scamming people with like, I'm starving. Not easy one. My
Oh,
ass.
oh my
huge.
god, oh my god. Wait. You just say Mako was catfishing them? Ah! Ah!
Make a pun.
Yeah, I love the punch. Allow 'em. It is
They were all from the
marvelous.
his greatest game. I mean, if you want me to really try to make another pun.
Go ahead.
I mean, I could really try, but maybe I should just poll everybody and get like a different idea, you know?
Pull it
Gotta,
in.
gotta fish for those compliments.
Oh, that is
Joey
so good.
Wheeler, give me the freaking... No.
Sixth Sense is another card that got banned. Ah, no, not the jizz.
Not the jizz, no.
Oh
Come on. No.
Wish it's a Red Eyes card. You're in the right track.
Yeah. Ah.
Ah,
Red Black Dragon Sword. What is that?
Nora, I think Wackily and Celestia had enough to start sending them to Cat with Mustache vids. I think for Wackily, yes, but I've been choosing to go very slowly with Celestia because I don't like overwhelming anybody with stuff. So I think they'll get it more once I get them to maybe to link monsters, but if they have a general idea of it, then I think the memes and the mustache videos would work to send them,
If you
and I can
really
add
try.
context later.
You can find a line or two bobbing around in your head.
Oh my god. Joey, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna end up pulling everything from Joey.
It's taking longer than what you did to Bakura. Alright, Dino Brain.
You got this. First, we try to win with the
Shitty
regular,
dinosaur
like,
deck.
Yep.
Dinosaurs, the whole point of them is just to bring out overpowered, big-ass dinosaur cards. Just really strong offense, but kind of low-key crap. Too slow. They're meant to be sturdy, meant to be stubborn. Yeah, traditionally in YuGiOh, even if you have like a level 12 monster, you only need to sacrifice 3 monsters to summon it. So, if you have a hyper-specific card that says it can only be special summoned by tributing 4 monsters, it's gonna have a nasty special ability.
Yeah. Oh no.
No shot.
I got soul exchanged. I can't complain because I was planning on doing that.
Oh, you're going to.
Yeah. Wait, is 7 summonable with 1 tribute?
Only two. No, that's 2 tributes. You need a level 6. Level 6 and level 5 is 1 tribute. When you get to level 7 and 8, that's when you would need to do 2 tributes. It's one of those situations where Soul Exchange hypothetically could activate. Doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
Hence the whole foresight thing that I told you about. Cost down pretty much by discarding a card from your hand. That lets you reduce the star level of a monster in your hand by 2 stars. So that's how Joy was able to summon that thing. The string give you work where you tribute a it still equals out the same, where even if you were to tribute a level 7 monster or something like that, you would still only bring out a level 5 or level 6 monster. Unless your card has a special ability that hyper specifically says it counts as X amount of tributes.
Are you kidding me? My dragon is gone.
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna regular set it so that it gets flipped up when it gets attacked.
Mm-hmm.
That way, Chow. No, what are you? What? Now you have food. Are you going after the like bag that I had like my lunch I got from work?
Yeah, hungry doggo.
Yeah, well, now I'm holding her. Okay.
Well, I'm glad you're gonna have a good lunch tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Dog is like sniffing up microphone now a little bit.
That's actually not too bad of an idea.
Oh, yep. Chat, you're getting licked. I'm gonna wait for a second. See if I can bring out a monster that can just be. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, it has to be from your hand, so you don't have a Red Eyes Black Dragon in your hand. So it's kind of low-key useless in that sense, but you know what I mean. So it's just gonna be cannon fodder.
It will give counters to the thing, so that helps me.
True. You're right. You're smart.
Ah!
That's just not how it works.
Each time a dragon search incentives place 2 counters on this card. Wait, where are the counters?
Each time a dinosaur monster. Red Eyes Black Chick was a dragon.
No. Oh.
Yeah. A pain in the non-existent balls.
What the frick?
And
My
that's a
balls are
reptile.
non-existent too.
And that's a reptile right there, not a dinosaur.
Oh my gosh. This
Fuck you,
dinosaur deck
Rexy.
sucks.
Yeah, because they're using a mix. But you're not supposed to do usually. It's a harmonize. Nothing's harmonizing. Oh, that can return your dino on the flip, right?
It's a dinosaur!
There we go. We got a fucking dino finally. Congratulations on non-existent balls.
Ha ha!
Yes, I got counters. You can tribute this card, special summon one dinosaur type monster from deck whose level is less than or equal to the number of counters that were on this card. Well, I'm gonna try to. You can special summon this card from your hand if summoned this way. Activate this effect. Your
Yep.
opponent can special summon one. That is horrendous.
But if you do it, then you can sacrifice both monsters to bring out your level 7 right now.
Ah, yeah. Oh wait, but it doesn't. It doesn't help. I made a mistake.
Now
This,
pay attention.
yeah.
Let's look at the effect of the pink battle card right there.
Oh. Oh, I can kill that one. Dang it.
Oh, Sakuretsu armor. You son of a bitch.
Ah!
I'm alive somehow. Does it matter? No.
Nope.
Ah!
Alright, now time for the tunes. Just get a little loony on this. Play out.
Yep. Time for tunes.
Ah!
Boom.
My gosh. Oh my gosh.
You got a good hand.
Yep.
The ball. The ball.
Let's see. Just have that. So once Joey puts out a card, I can be like, aha. Hey. You can't summon this turn though.
Yes.
Oh right, I have this thing called a Toon Mask.
Oh yeah. You won't be able to attack this turn because of the bug thing and also the Toon Zone effect, but whatever, you can fortify.
Yeah.
I mean, it also helps that Joey won't be able to attack at all.
You just added an extra layer to the bullshit. I love it.
Ah!
Well, What do I add to my deck?
Remember, you have a comic hand, or maybe you want to bring out something that could special summon out another two.
Yeah, I could try Shadow Tune.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So long, good Bowser.
Rata.
Da-da-da.
Nyahaha.
I mean, I was like, oh. Toon Goblin attack first.
Right, because even though it's 200 attack points less, your Cyber Dragon will not go into defense mode again. So I say it's good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
Alright,
gosh, I
Stinky
can move
Pants.
now. Oh
And
my
so you
gosh.
can activate. Oh my gosh! Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah! Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
Ah.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards.
Oh yeah! There you go. Sakura Armor is a good card to add later.
Okay, wait. Sakuretsu armor is one to add later. Okay.
A cool trap card. When your opponent attacks, it destroys the attacking monster.
Ah.
So it's pretty much like the equivalent of a landmine.
Joey, give me the card, Joey.
Ah!
Joey. Joey.
Come on, Taint Luncher.
Oh my gosh.
Ah!
Joey. Oh my gosh. Joey, we've almost gotten every single card you have. 244 out of 314. Frick.
Can you just imagine if the Blackstone of Legend was the 314th card?
Oh my gosh.
My Valentine sat on a hill, having a quiet moment to herself.
I don't
There you go.
get it. Trashing hotshot duelists is usually as fun as a fall clearance sale. Why can't I enjoy it anymore?
77.7% of the cards disappoint. Yes.
Grr! It's all because of that obnoxious punk Joey. I can't believe such an amateur beat me. I've got to get even with that grinning gutter punk.
At that moment, Rex Raptor, who my dueled and defeated on the way to Duelist Kingdom, jumped out and surprised her. It's me, Rex Raptor, the Dino Duelist, and I'm itching to finish that match we started on the boat.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. I just
What's up?
Hmm.
If you want to take a
Hello?
break, we can.
I just received one of the strangest messages I've gotten before.
Is it okay to share on stream, or do you think?
Yeah,
let's
I
save
can
that for
share this. I can share this. It's a text message. It's regarding the treat streams. Hello, good
Okay.
evening. I'm here at KFC and they're telling me they don't have any chicken.
What? What the fuck? Is that real? I am so confused.
That. Huh. Fatal fall clearance sells what looks like a corset with midriff exposed and is there professed certainly a fashion statement.
True.
Yeah.
So it's actually saying that your KFC near you is out of chicken,
Apparently, yeah.
and I bought you the chicken and soda thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What in the boondocks fuck is this?
What the frick?
Do you know the Boondocks episode I'm referencing where they had like a new type of chicken and they were just out of chicken and caused a riot? I'll have to send you that later. How can it be out of chicken? It's Colonel's fried chicken. Like, hello, 911. I got an emergency. No, I ain't calling the snitch. I got a real emergency. Yeah, hold. Someone was my window was more for a long, long time. Help my emergency. These fools just didn't run out of chicken. I'm sorry, I had to do that. It was too good. So, you gonna be okay?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Currently talking to the driver because the driver appears to be like, "Don't blame me, don't blame me, don't blame me." And I'm like, I'm not. The KFC doesn't have chicken.
Oh, you used the money I got you to order the chicken, but KFC was out of chicken? Oh, I get it. I was confused for a sec. I thought you got a random message from KFC themselves being like, sorry, we're out of chicken. That's what I thought was going on.
Treat Stream goes to and makes all the orders itself. So I don't touch any of the money. Which is useful. But
Right.
in this case, it's a tough situation.
If you can't get anything else, then I could get you something else if you want.
I have no idea what the. This is so odd. It's literally in the name, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and they don't. And what?
By the way, is my crunching getting through the mic?
Nope.
Thank God for Discord noise cancellation, am I right?
Yeah. It's me, Rex Raptor, the Dino Duelist, and I'm itching to finish that match we started on the boat. Funny, I thought I already knocked you on your Jurassic butt.
So the context on it is, on the boat, Mai had a better room than Rex, like pretty much like luxury level, and so they tried to play a game with Mai's deck to try, so Rex could try to win the privilege of using Mai's room instead. But she did her perfume trick of guessing all the cards on her deck, so Rex lost. No wait, it was Rex had a better room than Mai, and yeah, wanted Rex's room. So yeah, it's an entire thing. I'll have to show you later. Basically, Boozy bitch right here stole Dino Boy's bedroom because it was better.
I suppose they are traditionally worn under dresses that cover a lot more, so there would be no reason to make the corset cover anything extra. Huh.
This is so early 2000s, like late 90s. Just the fact that you see how shiny and rubbery that jacket is. A sleeveless jacket. To me, it just screams live action Daphne from Scooby Doo.
Yeah. A little later, they're built into the dress, and then they have the actual skirt part of the dress to cover the rest. Ah, yeah.
So yeah, if they don't let you do anything else, then again, I don't mind getting you something else if you're okay with it.
I mean, I would be okay with it. I'm just, I don't know. This is like world, like this is shaking my world right now. There's a Kentucky Fried Chicken that doesn't have chicken. Like what? Like, hang on, I'm getting a call.
This only happened one other time in the world.
Yes.
And chat, you know what's really funny about this? Remember we hear that thing about how the descendants of dinosaurs is chickens and birds? Rex Raptor uses dinosaurs. So, technically, Rex is using a chicken deck. Add a chicken.
Is it?
Rex bought all the
possible
chicken.
You can go to a different KFC? Okay. Okay. The I just got called and they're like, we're canceling the order. We can't fill this. And I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. That's where all the chicken went. Rex took it for his deck? Yeah.
alright then, that means technically, wouldn't that... That's a better question. Would that get refunded, or does that mean you could use it for later?
It should refund. If Treat Stream doesn't get you money back, then I might just say, let's stop using Treat Stream. If that's the point, I'm like, wait a second, that would be them stealing your money. Yeah. And I would not be down for that. At all. But regardless, yeah, just... If you want to order something else, then that'd be great, but I understand if not, because, money
And I said... No, screw you on your chat rules. Hey, let me fucking type. Jesus. Luckily, I remembered the command.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna waste another minute with a P-Brain like you? Beat it, Dino Breath. Shoot, shoot. Grr, P-Brain, I happen to have been a finalist in this year's regional championship, and have you know that I've already won 5 star chips. My held up her bracelet show off her star chip. A spell card called Chicken Game exists? Oh my gosh. Whoa, how do you get 8 chips already? From wannabes like you who think that by dueling a chick, they'll score some easy stars. I only lost once, but once I find that punk kid Joey, it's payback. Joey Wheeler, how could you lose to him? Love to see you try.
Are you shitting me?
That gives me an idea.
I got set on a cooldown. Or something like that.
Oh. Oh! I think that's what... Give me a second.
Like, I was gonna select burrito, and it says, a main treat was set not too long ago. It will be available again in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Oh, you
Give me a
little
quick
Trisket.
second.
Don't worry about it.
Ah,
Either way, you'll get your food.
I will worry about it.
Nothing's gonna stop me.
Oh, yeah. It just has it automatically set as a food cooldown timer for like 2 hours, and I can't lower that or change it.
That's fine. I can wait. And then I can unleash it.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's going to stop me.
Nothing will stop you.
I am going to get you that burrito.
That gives me an idea. Rex, I'll agree to duel you if you do something for me first. Mine Rex search for you and his friends and help find Joey. It wasn't long before they did.
Don't tell me that's not who I think it is.
How are you, Joseph? Glad to see me?
Ecstatic.
So, Joey, is Yugi still fighting all your battles for you? Everyone knows if Yugi wasn't there to hold your hand, you wouldn't have beat me. Isn't that right, Yugi? That's
not true.
Oh, really? Then I propose he steps out of your shadow here and now. If Joey thinks it's so tough, let's see him play for himself. Think you have the guts to step up and face the duelist I've arranged for you? I'm doing
on Mai's behalf. Recognize me? That's Rex Raptor! This tweet's supposed to be scared or something? I bet you he ain't so tough. You remember, Joey? Rex placed second in the regionals.
Well, Joey, you gotta ask Mommy's permission or what?
Ooh!
This is your big chance to prove yourself, or are you gonna back out? My eyes even look like the cross between Joey's and Yugi's. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Don't worry, I make a promise. I'll make it proud. Alright then, it's dino feeding time. Let's do it. Bring it.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh.
You know, kid with the absolutely awful dinosaur tech.
Oh yeah. You're gonna kick some ass. Now, what are you thinking about? You're not going to have to attack the first turn or anything, so yeah, Goblin Attack Force is the best choice. It's the highest attack level 4 monster in your hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna set this for later.
Unless you have that other level 4 monster in your hand with 2000 attack that you can bring out next turn. Oh, Monster Gate sucks ass. It was very strong during its time. My eyes even look like a cross between Joey's and Yuki's. Damn, Violet, are you still on about that? I know, they look like the fanfiction love child. And somehow one could impregnate the other and create mine. I get it. It's funny. It is kind of funny.
It
Like
is
a
very funny.
self-insert ship. Yeah, it is. Threatening war stops you from attacking this turn. Bastard.
No! Ah, that's rude.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, chill. Don't bite at the microphone cord, please. Oh, there's Toon Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Toon Ancient Geared Gala.
So 1 hour and 5 minutes. So I just gotta last until 1 in the morning my time, and then I can get you your food,
Oh no.
which is fine.
The way you said that just makes me think of like that one Shadow the Hedgehog line.
What line?
It's like stealing candy from a baby, which is perfectly fine with me.
That is evil. Yes, you can bring them out. But you know what's the best part about Ancient Gear Golem? It can do piercing battle damage. So if you attack that RB card right there, then
No.
oh, son of a bitch.
Like, Rex Raptor can't do anything to me.
Oh, if he can sacrifice it. Oh, he's bringing out Red Eyes. There it is. The animation. There's Red Eyes Black Dragon. Look at that sexy stud of a lizard.
Yay, 400 damage. Meanwhile... that Red Eyes... No. Bye. Oh, that
And
setup.
the
Get a Red
anime.
Eyes that's failed. It's gone.
You know, it's really funny. In the anime, a lot of notable cards have an attack name. For Ancient Gear Golem, its attack name is Mechanized Melee.
Aha! Mechanized melee!
So you can be as flamboyant about it as you want, being like, Golem, attack! Mechanized Melee!
Mechanized melee!
Ain't gonna save your booty from the golem.
No.
Yep, just like that.
And then I win! Yeah!
There you go, there you go. Oh, so I guess you won my star chips. Not only did I win your star chips, but I won your red eyes too.
And then he will build everything in his deck around that Red Eyes for the rest of time.
Yep.
Only tags from Maya with some characters and cards like her Harpy and characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, which you're unfamiliar with. Oh. Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 is the 5th Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, so you can see that Arc V. We're not there yet, so. Oh
Joey.
yeah, they got the card shop. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
No.
Oh. Ah.
Joey Wheeler, give me your freaking thing. Also, we need to do like the story deck with like the opposite to start with.
This is a really cool episode. This was a really cool episode of the series. I think it was either episode 16 or 17. I think it was episode 16. I can't remember correctly, but in this one, a high school friend of theirs, Bakura, arrived in Duelist Kingdom, encountered our friends at a campfire. After eating some food, Bakura just arrived from the bushes, and it was just a friendly encounter, and Bakura was talking about, hey, what is everyone's favorite card? And then everyone started showing like their favorite card, and Bakura suggested to have a friendly duel with everyone, where they would take everyone's favorite card and put it in Yuki's deck, so it's almost like all of them are playing together. So everyone took their favorite cards, put them in Yuki's deck, and it was going to be a duel against Yuki and Bakura. It was going to be friendly and stuff, but before the duel began, Bakura revealed that he had a Millennium item, the Millennium Ring, and he transported everybody to the Shadow Realm. And that's where he used the power of the Millennium Ring to rip everybody's souls out of their bodies and put them in Yuki's deck. And just before evil Bakura snatched the Millennium Puzzle off of Yuki's cold corpse, it activated and the spirit of the Pharaoh took over. And the Pharaoh was like, you want my Millennium Puzzle? You're gonna have to duel me for it. And that's where we find out the Millennium Ring has the ability to detect other Millennium items, but it's also the host of an evil spirit, an evil thief, a very powerful ancient evil spirit, who we dubbed as Evil Bakura, or Yami Bakura, who wants to steal the Millennium items for himself to obtain power unimaginable. So they play the Shadow game, and as the cards are played and they become real, they play it on a giant log stump. Yuki plays the Cyber Commander, which was Tristan's favorite, and it showed Tristan as the Cyber Commander. Their souls were sealed inside their favorite cards. And so Yuki's friends were in an actual Duel Monsters battle. But then Bakura destroyed the Cyber Commander with the White Magical Hat monster, sending Tristan's soul to the card graveyard. And that's where it became serious. Where it's like, oh, my friend's souls are in their cards. So if I play them, they'll have to play for me. And luckily, our favorite Pharaoh played Monster Reborn to bring back Tristan from the graveyard. And it's such a really crazy episode of Yuki, otherwise the Pharaoh, spending his life points and time rescuing his friends, saving them from harm. Let me see, I was trying to fight the beats. I'm on to the last big pre-duel game that introduced before the manga, which was that game where everyone was like a figure of their. Oh yeah, YuGiOh Season 0. I remember that. That was so cool. Yeah. Back in the late 90s, there was a Yu-Gi-Oh anime that never left Japan. That came out before Duel Monsters. It followed the first few chapters of the manga, which was basically Jigsaw for kids. And fans have dubbed this series known as YuGiOh Season 0. You can find the episodes on YouTube, and it's not in English or anything, but it does have subtitles, and it's really cool. Instead of calling it a shadow game in Japan, they call it a yami no game. I'm just unloading tonight.
I am not winning this, but at the same time, this particular battle feels like it's going farther than I thought it would. I'm alive with 50! As long as you get some courtesy, you might as well play it out. Yeah. I think I just died. Well, okay, fine. I know I just died. I only have 50 attack points. I can't take any attacks at all. Everybody get down! Let's see how it happens. Yeah. But that one did decently well with like coffin seller and such. Of course. Okay.
Yep, and now you can do it.
Now I can beat Yugi.
Here comes the story. It's gonna be good.
Yay!
Plus, all the episodes are free to watch on YouTube, so we can
Oh,
definitely do
nice.
that later. And those early episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously do not take actual dueling advice from it because it's basically just Adventure Time Card Wars. That's what it is. They played the logic of, I fluked the pig.
You restricted only crossovers. Ah.
Pigs eat corn, dude. Cornfields stink. Cornfields are awesome! I gotta blow my nose quickly.
Okay. Yeah. What? That. Yes, I'm activating the effect of Yugi then.
There we go. You're doing good.
Yeah.
Ah.
Hang on. In your opponent's graveyard, what do you have in your graveyard? Do you have? Yeah, nothing I
whole
want to
hunk
use.
of, as I like
What?
to say, what they got in this graveyard? A whole hunk of ash!
Yes, I'm gonna attack directly. I forgot
Yeah,
I could do
that's-
that for a second. Most popular my ship is with Joey. I have my own dark magician. Yeah, you see.
Looks rather vicious, doesn't he? Anyway, he's actually quite docile. You're set.
Yep. With Toon Dark Magician and Toon Dark Magician Girl.
teacher and student. That is the actual lore. See, the cool context behind it is YuGiOh, his actual pharaoh name is Atem. And when he was pharaoh back in ancient Egypt, he had a loyal servant named Mahad, who dedicated his life to protecting the pharaoh, i.e. Atem. And one day, when battling against evil Bakura at the time, back when they were all alive, Mahad sacrificed his life to merge with his illusion magician monster in order to become the Dark Magician, so he could serve the pharaoh for all eternity. And Yugi's, the pharaoh Atem, his childhood friend Mana, was Mahad's student, and she became the Dark Magician girl.
Oh.
Every card in Duel Monsters has a backstory behind it, and it's so good. Well, at least that's a cool looking Red Eyes, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on, you're just fucking with us, aren't we? Aren't you? Not you. The game?
Oh my God.
Jizz! Too much jizz tonight.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Bye. Blah, blah,
Blah.
blah.
That sounds like the exact right intonation for like a natural habitat short. Where it's like one day we're gonna actually be dead, and we'll see who's gonna be happy then.
This is what I was just telling you about. Later that night, the team settled down for dinner, and they were visited by their high school friend Bakura. As they chatted around the campfire, the conversation soon turned to dueling. Let's have a duel right now. Not for star chips, but just for a little fun.
You don't play Viper than me.
I'm down for that. All this star chip stuff. It'd be nice to have a duel with no strings attached. I agree. I think just a regular duel sounds like a great idea. Before we get started, there's something I'd like to share with you all, especially with you, Yugi. No, it can't be. A Millennium item.
I'm just looking at the sprite and it's like, it's right there.
Yeah.
Yes, and the magic of
Yes.
my Millennium Ring will take us to the Shadow Realm.
Why are you doing this, Bakura?
You have something I want, and I aim to take it.
Bakura, possessed by some unknown spirit, used the power of his Millennium Ring to lock away his friend's souls.
Their souls have
Their
been locked
souls have been
away.
locked.
And now, after waiting for countless centuries, the legendary Millennium Puzzle is mine.
Just as Bakura tried to grab the Millennium Puzzle, it started to glow. The spirit within the puzzle awoke, manifesting himself in Yugi.
No, it can't be.
You want my Millennium Puzzle? Then you're gonna have to duel me for it. But if I win, you'll release my friends and send us all back.
I agree to your ridiculous terms, Yugi, but I promise you there is more at stake here than you comprehend, and this is one shadow game that you cannot win.
Riff.
47 minutes left and I get to try again.
Edgelords unite. Edgelords unite.
Did I? Edgelords unite. That's what I thought you said.
Edgelords unite. Oh, look at that.
Don't worry, at least you can make sure Toon Kingdom don't get destroyed.
Yeah.
But thanks to that Toon Skull card, if I remember correctly, you don't need a Toon Monster, you only need Toon World out in order to activate it. But I could be wrong. We'll see when the chain happens. Lady of Fate? No?
Oh.
Maybe you do need a Toon Monster out. Oh. Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, at least you can do that now.
Yeah.
Based on level. Yeah, I don't have any level 3 stuff, do I?
Oh. Isn't
Whoop.
that... Yeah. There are a couple of... I think there are maybe like one level 3 Toon Monster, but I can't remember which one it is. I know it's not Red Archery Girl. That's a level 4. My brain is just burr. Barflack.
Yeah, Black.
Drinking cold white tea is really good.
Yeah.
Attack directly, yes.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You're down to 2,700 life points, Bakura. What you gonna do about it? Oh, Toon Mass Sorcerer. Yeah, you're right.
You know the move.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Wait, actually, that kind of helped me.
But, Lord.
Wait a second, that was kind of based.
Okay, that was very dangerous because normally Mana Eater Bug would have destroyed your monster, but Toon Kingdom just banished the top card of your deck to save it. And Morphing Jar's ability is when it's flipped up, both players discard their hands and draw 5 cards. And it looks like because the effect happened at the same time, the special ruling happened where the effect is not doubled, because it has to happen separately at different times. So, for example, the ruling is, you had 2 copies of Morphing Dragon Field. They were flipped up at the same time. Only one of their effects can resolve. The other doesn't do anything because it does the same thing. So that's why you did not discard your hand again and drew another 5 cards. It's like the equivalent of lighting 2 torches at the same time that only gives you 5 hours of light and thinking it would give you 10 hours. It doesn't. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good. But if they were to activate at different times instead of the same time, then yeah, it would have happened. Joke's on you. I'm playing Dark World. Jesus crikey. Dark World is from the GX era, and it is disgusting. And it got really good support. With the destruction of the evil spirits. Last card. Bakura was freed from the grip of the evil spirit. Are you okay? Okay, Bakura? I am now, thanks to you. So yeah, Dark World is a very powerful fiend archetype. Dark fiend type monsters. Their whole thing is to discard themselves to the graveyard and re-summon themselves. They can activate really nasty effects that destroy your opponent's field and gain attack points. That's basically their whole thing, is just to special summon themselves from the graveyard by discarding them to the graveyard.
Yeah.
It's a very unique thing.
Where'd you get your Millennium Ring?
My father picked it up from one of his trips. He told me it's from ancient Egypt. He was shopping in a merchant's bazaar when the Millennium Ring caught his eye. The man who sold the ring to my father said it had something to do with duel monsters, but that never made any sense since the card game is new and the ring is clearly ancient. When my father got back, he gave it to me. He said he felt that I was destined to have it. But funny enough, that's actually a lie because that's a repressed false memory that Bakura made up.
Oh.
What really happened is very heavily trauma based, which is explained in the Dark Side of Dimension YuGiOh movie.
Ah.
Jack, can we cut Joey's balls off? Gonna cut your balls off, Wheeler. Why do you think you're not growing facial hair? Makiora, that's a good card, but fuck. I got Narada, which is really funny.
No.
Oh! 40 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, time for me to try to like do this story deck.
Panic is a what you call enforcer hired by Pegasus. Basically, they use the power of darkness to scare the opponent into losing, playing mind games to psych them out, have them fumble, and lose to surprise attacks from monsters that hide in the darkness. And the moral that Yuki is doing here is to stand up to bullies. And Panic did try to burn Yugi alive, but the power of his Millennium Puzzle protected him, which was pretty rad.
Yay!
I'm gonna be looking for a bit. No problem, Violet. It's been so nice having you here.
Yay!
Never seen playing Dark Opus combined with Danger. What's up, Danger? Danger.
What's up, Danger?
God, that Spider-Verse movie was awesome. And just
Oh, yeah, it
having that
absolutely
song
was.
play with Miles Morales, just jumping off the building, taking that leap of faith. I'm just wet swinging. Oh, God, gives me chills every time I watch it. It's really good to watch when you're on edibles. It's a spiritual experience.
Ha ha!
I think the world bounds up. What are you thinking?
Mirror Force.
And Hornet the Unicorn will just go to the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Oh. Allure of Darkness is a good card. It's like Pot of Greed, except you have to banish a dark monster from your hand.
Brah.
And by the way, for Yu-Gi-Oh terminology, when I say banished, the original term for that was remove from play or just remove it from play, which basically meant the card is no longer on the field or anything like that. It's like removed from play. It's removed from the game. As you can see, how it's like not on the duel mat anymore. The card is like discarded to the side. It's like out of bounds, if that makes sense. But they changed the terminology from, instead of saying remove from play, to just banish. Like it's banished from the field. So, as the game evolved, when a card is banished, it now goes to what's known as the banished zone. As you can see right there, it almost acts like a second graveyard at this point. Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Feels like there's like the tiny little bump on the edge of a nostril, and I'm like, ah!
Yeah, allergies have been so annoying. It kicked my butt for a week and a half. If you have to get paper towels or tissues, then I don't mind waiting.
Blah, it's fine.
Blah. Blah. You know what's my favorite type of paper towel? I like those paper towels where they have like a seam, like going down the middle, so you can actually easily rip the paper towel slice in half, so it just creates two squares.
Ah.
Smash you.
Ah. Mm.
Rah, rah. You fucking unicorn.
Bye.
Yugi succumbed to the darkness. Notice how the decks are getting more powerful as you're going?
Yeah.
That's the progression of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Woo! Now we're getting somewhere.
You dare insult my monsters with that puny Karibo?
Oh, I can't unflip that. Oh, dang it. Okay.
Yeah, that has to wait until next turn. So when you do like a flip summon, when you flip summon a monster, it flips it up into attack mode. You cannot have it be in face-up defense. You have to wait until your next turn in order to switch it from attack mode to face-up defense position. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
The only exception the only way to summon monsters in face-up defense position is for you to special summon them. That's the only way. Or let your opponent attack it. Exactly. Because then it will be flipped up into face-up defense.
Yeah.
So you're right, Saf. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Bum rush, bum rush.
Yami Yugi, fire the catapults! Catapult turtle.
Yep. Fire the catapult at the castle, destroying its rings to cause the castle to collapse and crush the monsters below it.
Okay, there's Red Eyes Fusion.
That's new.
Your
Just
internet's
realized your
very stable,
internet's-
yay.
Yang. Malefic Red Eyes Black Dragon. You bile. Blah.
We want the stone.
I
Oh,
want a
gosh.
stone.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Ah.
I will mount your ass on my wall where the stone should be.
Mr. Wheeler, we want your stone.
Not your kidney stones. Your other stone.
We're gonna force that Joey Wheeler.
When Taya, Tristan, and Joey awoke, they thought Yugi's duel against Bakura was only a dream.
I just dreamt that Bakura went totally mental.
Staying here. Last time I snoozed with dueling cards under my pillow.
Major drawback is that you can only control one, and there has to be a field spell in play or they self-destruct. Oof.
Yep. True.
Oh hey, that's kind of like Toon World a little bit.
Sleep well, guys. Ah, Cora! Don't hurt me! Same with Earthbound Immortals. Yeah, you'll learn about Earthbound Immortals when we get to the 5Ds era. Otherwise, the third generation of YuGiOh.
That's the one that I watched a little bit of as a kid because it was card games on motorcycles.
Yep. Suddenly, the team heard a scream coming from the woods. That, Manga Bakura killed Death. Don't tell her that! Spoilers! No! Sounded like my!
Team ran through the forest into a clearing and saw a very large duelist defeating my...
Boy, birdie.
My harpies! They're gone!
I think you made it eliminated. Just like there. Now hand over all your starships, you loser.
Mai, are you okay? I have two different creatures.
Yeah. Boop. A big boop!
No, I thought you were talking about... Yeah, I thought you were talking about how in the Dark Side of Dimensions movie, no, wait, Bakura didn't kill his father. The Millennium Ring killed his father because he wasn't worthy of having it. But then Bakura held it and got possessed by the spirit. Yeah, it's crazy shit.
Yeah.
That's right, there's like Pikachu's prize me to know. Root out all the dueling filth on this island and disperse of it.
Doesn't that make you a garbage man?
Ah!
This is no joke. Panic's one of the island's eliminators, and if you don't get out of here, he's gonna do to you what he did to me.
Check out our duel scarf, not a starship left.
You're out of the tournament, Mai?
Yeah. I am. It all happened so fast. The way Panic duels, I just lost it.
Ha! She was one of my easiest victims yet.
Panic pushed Mai to the ground.
Get ready.
You
Oh,
creep!
headshot check.
There's no excuse for pushing a girl.
Well, it's dark. Time for Joey to go through and make the noise that he's always wanted to. There you go.
Wow. Wow.
Nobody can prove that it was Joey Wheeler who made that noise.
No, not November. It came early this year.
Ah, 50 cents.
I've dealt with a lot of bullies in my life, and I'm afraid there's only one way to deal with them. You have to stand up to them. Let's see you try your intimidation tactics against me, Panic. I don't scare easily, especially when I'm standing up for my friends.
Yugi, huh? Must be my lucky day. Because as a promise a generous bounty to the limiter who defeats you. They can throw out some better cash for inflicting bodily harm.
I wager all my star chips. I have to win mines.
Here's the deal. If you win, I will give you all 8 of her star chips because your bet makes no difference to me.
What do you mean?
What I mean, little Yugi, is when you duel against Panic, you're putting much more than just your measly star chips on the line. I can see the fear growing in your eyes. I do believe you're beginning to panic.
Are you finished blowing smoke, Panic?
Last time someone had the nerve to talk to me like that, I broke them in half. Now let's duel. We're gonna be silly about this.
Absolutely. 26 minutes left.
Ah.
You should know that I'm a very stubborn bitch when it comes to generosity for people I care about.
Thank you for being stubborn and about generosity.
I mean, let's put it into context here. You see the email I just put in chat? What does it say?
That says 50,000 bits. Leela of
Exactly. That goes to show what I would go to make my friends happy. And you're no different.
Allah!
Ah!
Allah!
Rah, rah, rah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dark.
Yay!
I got distracted. What happened?
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Once you get Toon World out, you can take his castle or whatever scary dark beast he gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I get Toon World out, I need to draw any of the Toon Kingdoms or the Toon, like...
All according to plan. Did you know Yugi's voiced Mewtwo in Entei in the Pokemon movie? Oh yeah, Dan Green. Yeah, that's true. Dan
All
Green
according
is
to
the
King.
voice actor for Yugi and the Pharaoh and has voiced other 4Kid stuff. His voice is legendary.
Yeah.
Legendary. And, yeah, he's just the GOAT. And I like Dan Green because nowadays he looks like a Grateful Dead grandpa. Like, he's a nice chonky man with the with the gray beard and long gray hair. He's just so cool. Ah, damn it.
No.
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 No, no.
Oh, this makes sense. Panic was one of the few people I could actually win using his deck.
Bone Crusher.
I
that sounds
might-
painful.
I might be out of luck here.
That's okay. You can survive a few turns.
Yeah.
I would not want to know which hentai he did, so yeah. Ah! Oh my gosh!
Let's see. That is 2,400, 3,800. Yeah, I lose.
You're cooked. It's okay. You can try again now. And just like with Yu-Gi-Oh, you get a shitty hand, you duel again, you get a good hand.
Wow.
I betcha you're gonna get Toon Kingdom or a card that will let you get it.
Yeah. To be fair, Panic actually has a deck that is built like understanding mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes,
Oh.
I was right.
Yeah.
With that sky blaster, you have two monsters technically, him and the token. Which means then next turn you can sacrifice them for ancient gear golem.
Yeah.
Unless it's only just for
Oh. That's fine.
and again I can't remember if it was
It's not
Yeah.
like the enemy can do anything to me.
can't do diddly squat. Shouldn't you say Raphael? Oh yeah, he is very yeah, the voice actor is very versatile. Here's Wikipedia page can seem to list a hentai again, crediting as one of those should she require to requested to move. Yeah, I don't blame them because you know they gotta get a career. They need to still eat. They gotta pay rent. They don't want to go down the cornhole, no matter how lucrative it is. Inflicting damage. That's a lot of damage. And look at that. Are you okay for those two? Get the ancient gear golem. Oh yeah. Next turn. But that.
Next turn.
But you got Goblin Attack Force now. Goes to defense. Oh wait, you got Toon Kingdom. Banish 2. Save your cards.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Panic.
Barkley was one who told you about the hentai?
That was probably a long time ago. Or that fact was so spiritually disturbing that just forgot about it. Like forget about it.
I'm not certain how much I trust the information about, like...
From Doc. Toon Table of Contents. Oh, this is gonna get good, good. That's right, you got your waifu. Now go after that booty. You're a warrior.
Yeah.
Okay. Get those cheeks.
Darklink says he's reporting that others told him many different things. Yep. And I cannot always tell whether or not he's lying, so...
Then again, could you imagine the lucrativeness of traumatized millennials hearing Dan Green, or just hearing the voice of Yugi getting pegged by a bunch of Futanari women? I mean, like, my god.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, I have to process for a little bit. I got side blasted by just sudden imagery, and I'm like,
I'm sorry.
I'm just like, just processing my brain, being imagination in my head. Okay, you know what?
Dark brought it up originally.
The brain side blasted.
Side blasted.
Has Okay, you know what? Time for me to clean this by one of the stranger and perhaps like more mundane things. So,
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
stranger and more mundane things. It's both at the same time. I will occasionally have dreams where I am in a store or at a convention or something, and I constantly want to buy games. Specifically, I want to buy retro consoles and retro games. Frequently, they'll be like DS games, Game Boy games, all that kind of stuff. Here's something really bizarre about my dreams. Occasionally, I can read titles. Occasionally, I can actually read in dreams. And, every single time I have the dream of like, oh, I'm gonna go buy retro consoles, or I'm gonna do like this or whatever. And then it's always the strangest bootlegs that you could possibly imagine. It is consistently, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog 69 for the N64, but the cartridge for the N64 is way too skinny, and then you look over and there's a retro console for the N64, except it's only the size of like a very half-sized brick. It's like, what? That's what my dreams are. I've had so many times where I'm like, I look at like a bunch of DS games, and one of them is just like YuGiOh 64 for the DS, and it's like, what? And there's almost always like a Legend of Zelda in there, and it's like Legend of Zelda featuring Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's like,
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
and the amount of times where I have dreamt about a specific kind of bootleg game, which is massive multiplayer, hyper competitive, battling party monkey ball game. It's always that specific one.
Answer me about monkey's balls.
Sorry, that is Sonic the Hedgehog 69ing a N64. Do you mean Sega Genesis? Nope. In my dreams, it's always Sonic the Hedgehog on the N64.
You sure that's not a cry for help?
But
I mean, I'm sure the ROM hack exists somewhere, or a homebrew.
probably. But like I said, they're bootlegs. Every single one. I dream about going to the store and buying buttloads of bootlegs for retro consoles.
I like it. That sounds awesome. My dreams are usually pretty dark, so... Anyways.
Well, I mean, I've talked
Let's
about
see.
some of my more, like, lore intense and dark dreams, so, yeah.
14 minutes to go. Time's going by quickly.
Nobody! Wait! Panic! Nobody!
Yugi, you were incredible!
Your Millennium Puzzle has
Millennium
more power
Puzzle.
than we thought. Yugi, I don't know what to say.
Here, these star chips are yours. Take them.
I'm sorry, but I can't accept them. I fight my own battles.
Mike, Yugi risked his life in this duel for you.
I know, but
And no point in arguing. She's way too thick-headed. But if she'd rather be booted off the island, I'll take him.
having buttloads of bootlegs made bootloads of buttlegs pop in your head. That's a very, very different connotation. You think me losing all my star chips is funny, Joey Wheeler?
I thought you said you didn't want them, Mike.
Give them back.
Of course you're gonna have them. They're yours.
And that's where the shipping comes from.
What about Amazon shipping?
Really, Joey?
Didn't you learn anything from this duel? you can't always keep your defenses up because they'll just get between you and other people who are trying to be your friends. So you can't let your shield down. Just this one time.
Yeah. Joey Wheeler. Joey freaking Wheeler. Joey freaking Wheeler. Can you please let your walls down just this one time?
Yeah, he's too thick-headed. He's thick-headed. He's still thick. That's a thick-ass boy.
Joey freaking Wheeler, come on.
Dang, boy, he's thick. Boy,
Oh my
that's a thick-ass
gosh.
boy. 277 out of 314. Out of inhumanity. Oh, Lord, Lord. 11 minutes. Oh, so close. Another red eyes. Darkness
Another
middle
red.
dragon. And the zombies too. Oh, you're playing with us. You playing with us.
Joey. Come on.
Ah, my. Ooh, that hurts your head. It hurts. So bad.
We're at 280 out of 340. There's 34 cards we don't have from Joey freaking Wheeler.
And that stupid stone is one of them.
That stupid stone is one of them.
Oh, Bones.
Anyways.
Funny little bastard he is.
Yeah. Time to try the user deck.
This will be a zombie deck.
Okay.
They prioritize constantly coming back and slowly gaining attack points.
Okay.
And it was in this episode where Joey basically got jumped, knocked out cold, and brought into a cave to force to duel Bones against his zombie deck. And that's where we saw Call the Haunted for the first time, which has a different effect in the anime compared to real life. Where in the early anime, Call the Haunted was a spell card that basically just revives all monsters in your graveyard and turned them into zombies and made sure you couldn't destroy them in battle. But the real life Call the Haunted is a trap card that when you activate it, it summons a monster from your graveyard back to the field in attack mode. And if Call the Haunted is destroyed, then the monster revived from it is also destroyed.
Yeah.
Tribute to the Doom. Discard a card, destroy opponent's monster. Like that.
Yeah.
What you gonna do about that, homeboy?
Rah.
Ah!
Rah.
Ah! Ah! I can't do it. My voice is too limited. I can do the Oreo thing. Oh crap! The best I can do is the Oreo meme. Oreo, Oreo, Oreo,
Oreo, Oreo.
Oreo, 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 Oreo. I think you have this Chinese video of the guy doing Oreo, Oreo, Oreo. Ooh! And the way how he just...
It's the giant JoJo's meme.
I actually do have some cherry Jolly Ranchers right behind me. So I can just be like... Yeah, we know what that tongue do.
And I'm just sitting here being like, oh my gosh.
Being hungry and annoyed.
Slightly.
Oh,
I am
don't
being
worry.
slightly annoyed. I shouldn't even am hungry about it. Oh
Don't
my
worry
gosh, I'm
about it.
hangry.
I'll make sure to make you feel better
Thank you.
when the cooldown is over in 6 minutes. Alright, now time to get a little loony on this biatch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go swallow a Jolly Rancher quickly. Hold on.
You know, after having bottom surgery, tongues excite me. Just seeing tongues excites me, like, incredibly. Things I should probably not admit live on stream, but I do anyway.
Oreo! Oreo! Oreo!
Audio, 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 audio. I got rid of 2 in briefcase. Okay. And you freaking play Dark Hole. Oh my gosh. This is bad, I might have bricked. Few different ways you could have cut the edges of that quote. I mean, yes, you could add that quote, Ryan. Oh, here we go.
Oreo! You got this. You're gonna blast him with the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. You got something.
Yeah.
Not to mention, you could sacrifice it to special summon Dark Magician Girl. And she can actually attack, but unfortunately you got your bog out, so you have to wait until your next turn regardless.
Yeah.
However, you got that Tomb Shadow card so you can burn the bitch. There you go. You're fucking
Yeah.
genius. You're amazing.
Pegasus. Oh. Oh, Dark Magician Girl.
Oh my god, you know what I just realized?
I've poisoned your voice, your inner voice of Pegasus forever.
Not just that, but also, Pegasus' English voice reminds me of Zarbon from Dragon Ball. Oh,
So
hello,
Zarbon from Dragon Ball sounds like this?
He sounds more like a... Oh my fucking god, if you don't have any nipples, then what's the point?
Oh my gosh.
Aw, son of a Trisket.
I got trappled. Which is fine, because I can do this.
That's right.
Yeah.
And the thing about zombie cards is that, especially in the early YuGiOh, zombie monsters have 0 defense points. So, how Joey managed to get past the revival ability of the zombies, where they came back stronger, he activated his Shielding Sword spell card to swap the attack and defense of every monster on the field, which meant all the zombies' attacks were now 0. They got destroyed, they couldn't come back.
Put that back in the tag.
Yay!
Yep, Crits is right.
Okay. Joey.
After you open up these packs, I'll try again.
Okay.
Fiber Jar is that Buster card I told you about before. It had a super band, the one that resets the game. It's funny.
Oh my gosh! Joey! No.
We will mount your ass on a wall. Ugh.
We need the rock.
Ugh. Fuck you, Wheeler.
285 out of 314.
Oh, god damn it. The cooldown is done, but unfortunately, it says, oh, this won't be good for another 12 hours.
Oh yeah, because a lot of places are closed now.
Well, regardless, they can still suck my...
All that being said, thank you so much. I might just... Actually, I might
It
be
ain't
tired.
over yet.
It's not over yet.
It ain't
Ah!
over yet. Last I remember, gas stations tend to be open 24/7 and you have convenient food, right?
Yeah?
Uber Eats and DoorDash support it. Am I not wrong?
Oh, Treat Stream uses Grubhub.
Alright, so Grubhub would work on your end? Or what do you want to use? As I imagine you have a PayPal account, right? Or a place to donate for that so you can get the money immediately. So we don't have
Yeah.
to go past that. So you can get some good gas station food in ya. Even at this time.
Hey, do I have a thing? I don't think I... Yes, I do.
Which one you're looking for, the tip or the Ko-Fi? The choice is yours.
Probably, like, either one, I guess. Yeah.
Ah, nice. Looks good.
Sketchy. I'm kind of... I might decide to say that, like, stream is good here. I might... Especially since it's past midnight for you.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, it wants me to log in. For the Streamlabs thing.
Oh, then yeah, just coffee probably better.
So, Ko-Fi?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, $40.
Possibly, yeah.
$40.
I'm like, you don't have to.
People have said that same exact thing to me before.
Has it ever worked?
Never.
Oh.
I mean, the love of my life, who we're working on towards a relationship together. I spent a total of $900 to send a package to her to Brazil.
Dang.
So that should say something. That should say something because it was $100 something to send it from the U.S. to Brazil, but then I had to pay for the value of the items. Well, she would have to, but I gave her the money so it could be released and she could get the package. Brazilian shipping tax is disgusting.
Well,
One sec. Just gonna put in my email.
hang on. Before
Yeah?
I go, because like I'm thinking I'm gonna raid out, but advertisements just hit, so I don't want to start raiding out until after advertisements are completely done. So we're gonna watch one more video just for the heck of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just for fun. This is YuGiOh Logic Part 2.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Pharaoh. Prepare to wager your soul.
For the sake of my friends, I accept
Now
your
you have
challenge.
to
So
directly.
be it.
So
Go
that
Seeing as we're in your domain,
can
I'll
get
allow you to go
yourself
first.
some
But be
good
warned,
gas
as in
station
my
food
hand,
or
I
whatever
summoned the
fucking
winged
place
dragon of
24/7.
Ra.
Was it?
Go and join that station to your house.
Summon a god right off the...
You got it. You're not going to bed hungry.
Thank you.
The red panda loves you. Remember. All right.
Meanwhile, can you click the link? We're gonna watch one more thing to explain like the anime logic in stream before like I raid out.
All right.
Okay.
Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Pharaoh. Prepare to wager your soul.
For the sake of my friends, I accept your challenge.
So be it. Duel!
Seeing as we're in your domain, I'll allow you to go first. But be warned, as in my hand,
I summoned the winged dragon of Ra.
Was it? I just summoned a god right off
The
the...
winged dragon of Ra's effect allows me to summon it to the field simply by reciting the ancient chant.
What fucking chant? You didn't say a chant.
I summoned the winged dragon of Ra. That's the chant.
All right, let me see that. What is
It's
this?
ancient Egyptian.
Okay, but I can't read this. How are we supposed to know
You'll
it?
have to take my word for it.
What a load of...
No matter, a true...
That wasn't done yet.
No matter, a true duelist is prepared for anything thrown their way. I activate the magic card Joker's Strike, which allows me to special summon Queen's Knight, Jack's Knight, and King's Knight to the field. I then tribute my 3 monsters to bring out a god card of my own. Say hello to Slimer, the Sky Dragon!
Denied! While the winged dragon of Ra is on the field, no other god cards can be summoned.
Oh, what a load of bullshit!
Says it right here, man. Look at me. I'm looking at it right now.
What else? What else does it do?
It cannot be destroyed by any means. I take no damage in battles with it. It has essentially infinite attack and defense and destroys every card you throw at it, among other things.
Yeah, it really says that. Yeah, sure. All right, but really, fine. But then it plays. I summon my trusted flame, the
God,
god.
what a
Oh,
bullshit.
you were talking about
Magician
trusted
cannot
friends
be
earlier.
summoned on odd days of the month.
Really? It has a rule for him specifically?
Yes.
Then I summon Dark Magician Girl in defense
Not on a
mode.
weekday.
Attack and
I
defense.
can. It's on the card.
Summon Skull.
Past 3 p.m.
Big Shield Guardian.
Sounds too big.
Comes the Guardian.
Too bad he's green.
Why? Are there any other cards I should be aware of that can't be summoned?
Let me check. No, that's all of them.
You're sure?
Positive.
Then I summon Water Pond.
Especially Waterpond.
Damn you, Mara!
Oh, you've activated yet another one of the Winged Dragon of Ra's effects. You owe me $7.
What the fuck? No, that's not a rule.
Give him the $7, Yugi.
But this is absurd.
It's the rules, Yugi.
Yeah, Yugi, it's the rules.
Fucking bullshit. Damn, what can I do? He can make up the rules as he goes. How can I possibly...
Pharaoh, don't give up.
But, Yugi,
You need to let go, Pharaoh. Stop worrying about him. Remember how you
Only
duel in the
$7.
past.
Yugi, I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying I need to remember to have fun, to believe in myself, to block out all my doubts.
No. Just make some shit up. Fuck the rules, man. Just make it up.
But Yugi, the times have changed. There are actual rules to the game now. I can't just...
Pharaoh, make some shit up.
You know what the man said?
My friends, thank you. I won't fail you again.
So what now, Pharaoh? Are you willing to admit defeat?
Just about. But first, let me ask you this. Where are we right now?
Ah, you've forgotten? We're in the Shadow Realm.
That's right. And what are shadows really if not a place devoid of light? Light, much like the sun.
What?
You lost the moment we stepped foot here, demon. Your winged dragon of Ra may be god of the sun, but in a world without sunlight, he's powerless. Unlike my dark magicians who revel in the darkness.
That's not how this
And
works.
with their combined might, they only strengthen its depths, making your winged dragon of Ra even weaker.
What are
And
you...
by exploiting Ra's poor eyesight, my two gods may now enter the field. Slifer, Obelisk, rise!
No, you can't do this. My cards are fake.
Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that. But you'll have to get past my Celtic Guardian first. And as everyone knows, the winged dragon of Ra is terrified of the Irish.
Is that what that means?
Terrified of the Irish.
Just...
But I have, and this marks the end of our duel. As you should know as well as I that these three gods shared an apartment in college.
Shared an
that would mean
apartment in college.
They had a Three's Company type living situation, and Slifer was the choice to win of the three.
Impossible.
And as we all know, Joyce was the most powerful.
Stop!
No!
They're one of the Irish.
That was the rule they won't be safe for late 70s broadcasting. Slifer, Obelisk, destroy Raw once and for all.
This cannot be!
What it is?
No, it literally cannot be! This is bullshit!
Sorry, Demon.
A
but your
Three's
first
Company's
mistake
living
was stepping up to the
situation.
guy who shares a name with the game. The only god I see up here is me. Now, Slifer, Obelisk, do some weird Pentagon shit.
My small non-normal position because I got spun.
Yeah! Haha! You did it, yo! Yes, it's true. You freed me from my curse, Yugi. Thank you. I believe this belongs to you.
Thank you. Now, let's see. Oh, shit. No, he was telling the truth. It's all here. Kai, my buddy, this is English. You couldn't read this?
I've got cataracts. I summon the sponsor of this video.
But I especially like that line about like there are actual rules to the game now. You said multiple times about that. The actual
I got
rules.
cataracts. Oh god, my gut.
I hacking love those videos. They're great.
Here they are. Okay, so to clarify, you got the money and everything, right?
Let me double check, but the answer is yes.
Perfect. And you can pay the tiny fee to instantly transfer it to your account, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So you can do that. So you can DoorDash 24/7 shit to make sure you eat something late tonight.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Anytime.
You also love YuGiOh Abridged. I love Sword Art Online Abridged, and I've watched multiple abridges. Dragon Ball Z Abridged is a classic.
Yeah, solo leveling a bridge just gets me. It's just so funny.
But anyway,
I gotta sleep too.
okay. Thank you all for watching. I feel like rating. I don't know. I feel like rating someone that I think I've heard like other people rating, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm following them, so might as well raid. Yeah. We're gonna raid Dekamata Maddie. Someone who is absolutely going to call me observe. Cause I don't know them. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Please remember to always be awesome, always be kind, and keep observing something silly can happen. Something silly, like on Wednesday, when Robot Miser and I will be going through more of The Cave. Blah! Deep Sea Bridge near perfect? Yep. Anyways. Ra-pa-pa. Here's the raid message. Make sure to copy it, paste it, put whatever emotes you want in the beginning and end of it. I am. Well, I'm gonna do this message. And I hope to see you on Wednesday. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. It means a lot. That was fun.
And cut.